Запорука життя, роби як більшість, живи як всі. Традиційна цінність дітей в притулок здавати як псів. Школа життя, нерви як кабелі оголені. Інститут сім'ї, дитбудинки переповнені. Ліві ненавидять правих, праві ненавидять лівих. Держпроцеси на контролі громадян беззливих. Що тут поробиш, ну? Таке вже ком'юніті. Тільки з дулом у скроні в нас прокидається юніті. Щось летить, щось свистить, організовано спускаємося вниз, вже за мить в ряд шикуємось, спускаємося, мостимось, ховаємося. До смертельної тиші прислухаємося. Ворог ракетами рівняє, ділянку за ділянкою, хрестимось, підстрибуємо, донатимо на банки. Виповзем на вулицю вже ближче до світанку, щоб поспати і знову гристи одне одному гарнянки. Ліві ненавидять правих, праві ненавидять лівих. Держпроцеси на контролі громадян беззливих. Що тут поробиш, ну? Таке вже ком'юніті. Тільки з дулом у скроні в нас прокидається юніті. Ліві ненавидять правих, праві ненавидять лівих. Держпроцеси на контролі громадян беззливих. Що тут поробиш вже? Таке в нас ком'юніті. Тільки з дулом у скроні в нас прокидається юніті. Нам постійно потрібен лідер, ні, скоріш навіть кумир. Щоб нам шлях освітив, щоб нам морди умив. Ми його піднесем в статус месії. Потім будемо розчаровані і плаксиві. Ображені будемо питатись, ну для чого? Не виправдав він своїх обов'язків Бога. Ліві ненавидять правих, праві ненавидять лівих. Держпроцеси на контролі громадян беззливих. Що тут поробиш, ну? Таке вже ком'юніті. Тільки з дулом у скроні в нас прокидається юніті. Ліві ненавидять правих, праві ненавидять лівих. Держпроцеси на контролі громадян беззливих. Що тут поробиш ще? Таке в нас ком'юніті. Тільки з дулом у скроні в нас прокидається юніті. Сука, ну Зеленський, його голосувальники. Порох, ну барига, командир, бля, умивальників. Яник малорозхотів, усім закриті бальники. Кучма здав русні ядерку і бомбардувальники. Кравчук, ну це прайоб, мали б жити з Чорноволом. Звідки серед нас червоні були і весникам самого, що не спиздили. Бандити дограбовують мінти. В мене одне лише питання. Де ж весь цей час був ти? Ліві ненавидять правих, праві ненавидять лівих. Держпроцеси на контролі громадян беззливих. Що тут поробиш, ну? Таке вже ком'юніті. Тільки з дулом у скроні в нас прокидається юніті. Ліві ненавидять правих, праві ненавидять лівих. Держпроцеси на контролі громадян беззливих. Що тут поробиш ще? Таке в нас ком'юніті. Тільки з дулом у скроні в нас прокидається юніті.
Hey guys, how are you doing? This song is called Unity, obviously, and it is about how we are united only when we're in gravely danger. And it's about Ukrainians, not only about us, but about us too, you know. So, what do I want to tell you? I want to tell you that today we're gonna have James from Why Ukraine and Aziza, but in 50 minutes. And for now, I wanted to translate the lyrics of this song. And I wanted to tell you that the lead singer of this band, it's two guys in the band. His name is Dmitro, and he went to... he went to the Dark Node unit. He joined the Ukrainian military, and he is one of the he works in one of the interceptor teams. So this guy is a Ukrainian defender, one of those who protect us civilians here in the rear, shooting down the Shahed drones with "Never Gonna Let You Down."
Raffle tickets for rollers.
Yay! Thank you, Robert. So basically this song is about that. Yeah, I need to translate it for you. But I'm gonna change back to my normal voice. Sorry, this is Monobank's bass turning me Into who? Into some strange character. Thank you, Robert, for this donation. Guys, even before I translate the lyrics for you, I need to tell you what we're raffling this weekend. This is the patch of the Russian Voluntary Corps, RDK, they call themselves in Russian. And these guys are Russians who decided to choose the side of Ukraine. And this patch is, I would say, rare. You cannot get this one easily. I got it a long time ago, 1.5 or 2 years ago, and this patch is gonna be what? It is gonna be one of yours tonight when we reach the goal. The goal is $3,000 as always, and today it's gonna be harder to reach that, I'm pretty sure. But we'll see. Maybe we have some surprises. Why do I think it's gonna be harder to reach that? Because I'm a bit tired, and when I'm tired, usually it is not that easy. And sometimes it is, even though I'm tired or depressed. It doesn't matter. Okay, I had 2 great days, guys. And yeah, we'll share that with you too. After I finally do what? I finally translate the song, okay? So let me get back. Let me show. I'm translating this song. Miriam, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. Guys, I have to set the typical goal of 400 of them, and that's 380 left. Please join Miriam in this and help me reach the average income this month too, just like all the months before. Sorry, I was yawning. This is why I went silent. I was still alive. So, yeah, guys, let me translate this song for you. The recipe of life: do what the majority does, live like everyone else. Traditional values: dumping kids into shelters like stray dogs. School of life: nerves stripped bare like exposed wires. The institution of family: orphanages overflowing. Leftists hate the right hates the left. State affairs controlled by loudmouth citizens. Fucking loudmouth, I would say. We say it in Ukrainian. Пиздливих. Громадян пиздливих. School of... Okay. What can you do? Guess that's just the community. Only with a gun to our heads do we discover unity. Something's flying, something's whistling. Organized, we head downstairs. In a moment, we line up in rows. We descend, settle in, hide ourselves. Listening to the deadly silence. The enemy levels block after block with missiles. We cross ourselves, flinch, donate to fundraiser jars, then crawl back outside closer to dawn, just to sleep and go back to treating each other's, tearing at each other's throats again. Lefts hate the right hates the left. State affairs controlled by fucking loudmouth citizens. What can you do? Guess that's just the community. Only with a gun to our heads do we discover unity. We constantly need a leader. No, more like an idol. Someone to light the way for us. Wash our faces clean. We'll raise him up to the status of a messiah, then become disappointed and tearful, offended, asking, so what was the point? He failed to fulfill his duties as a god. Leftists hate the right hates the left. State affairs controlled by fucking loudmouth citizens. What can you do? Guess that's just a community. Only with a gun to our heads do we discover unity. Fuck, Zelensky and the people who voted for him. Poroshenko's just a profiteer, commander of wash basins. Yanukovych, a little Russian, wanted to shut everyone up. Kuchma handed nukes and bombers over to the Russians. Kravchuk, total failure. We should have lived under Chernobyl instead. Where did all these Reds and Komsomol types come from among us? Whatever the bandits didn't steal, the cops are looting now. And I've only got one question. Where the hell were you all this time? Leftists hate the right hates the left. State affairs controlled by fucking loudmouth citizens. What can you do? Guess that's just a community. Only with a gun to our heads do we discover unity. So that's a pretty awesome song about us, about also people who complain, because those who were listing our presidents and saying how bad all of them were, and just whining and saying, oh, cops are looting everything and the bandits steal the rest, and and the opposite. And where the hell were you all this time? What about your personal responsibility? What did you do to prevent that shit? So it's also calling to be a citizen of your country, to be the part of the community of active people. So my friends, basically a very powerful song. I agree, Andres. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Let me list them, guys. So 20 Miriam, then Robert, 10 of them. Thank you, Robert. And then Simon Says, 50 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Simon. And 10 from Captain Picard. Thank you so much, guys. That is 310 left. We can do this, as always. Thank you very much. Great song. We have air battles here. In Kyiv, right now? I'm not sure. Yeah, you're right. But I don't hear anything. I don't hear air battles. Maybe you meant in Ukraine, Chris. How you doing, Chris? Martin Bisick, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. That is 300 left. Awesome. Thank you, guys. We're getting there fast. Well, fast? That's just 25%. We need the other 75. But thank you very much for the 25%. That's already a lot. Whew. I need to stay hydrated. It's been 14 minutes without drinking water. Okay, longer than that because I didn't drink before that. That's okay. Okay, my friends. I got 3 donations today, 2 of them before the stream and 1 during the stream. So we're just beginning. We need at least, 30 more of them. So start donating, guys. Even if you don't want the patch, we need to reach the goal and help our defenders. That's the most important thing. So first donation today was from Johanna from Finland, $120. Dear Rick, this is to what is needed most. 6 tickets to me and 6 to Rollers, please. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. Please also remember to take good care of yourself. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Йоганна з Фінляндії. Дуже дякую, Йоганна. $33 from Amonsky and 37 cents. 33.37. Amonsky for what is needed. Thank you, Amonsky. And 100 euros from Miriam S. Miriam, thank you very much for this donation, giving you the tickets for the flag. Guys, today I visited an awesome event. It is called Day of Stopping the Bleeding. День зупинки кровотечі. So this is a big event dedicated to raising funds for the 1st Separate Medical Battalion. And, I trained to put on the tourniquets again. I'm not sure. I have a bit of bruises here and on both my legs. And on this shoulder too. So, yeah, I basically tourniqueted my every limb today. I also practiced CPR. What did I do? I practiced the CPR. I also did the tamponade. So basically, when you take the hemostatic gauze and put it inside the wound, and you need to keep the pressure all the time. I also did the defibrillator, not this one, but the one that sticks, that you need to stick on a body. I did that training, so basically it was all the first aid training that I renewed my knowledge. I also donated a lot. I'm actually curious how much I donated. Let me see. Okay. How much did I donate today? Only there, because I donated the rosaries in the morning. Let's see. So I donated 500 plus 700 plus 300 plus 800 plus 500 and plus 100. 2,900 hryvnias I donated on that event. Wow, not bad. That is 66 bucks. It could be more, but I am not. Oh, yes, I won something. Shit, I won something. Guys, I think I won it on their raffle of this event. I just did my... Yeah. Yeah, guys, I just gave my data to them, so they will be able to contact me. I won something on the raffle at that event. You see, donations are always paid back with. It's karma. You give something to the universe, you receive something back. So I want something, I just don't know what the hell was that. I can check on their Instagram, actually. Let me see. Cass, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. That's 290 left. Awesome, thank you guys. Let's see. Let's see. I want to show you the videos from this event, but I just came back from it, came back home about an hour ago. So I couldn't do I couldn't send the videos to my PC to show them to you, so I will have to do it now. But it's better to do it this way than not to do it at all, right? So, yeah, awesome. I won something on the raffle today. That's cool. Yeah, guys, I am here. Here I'm like mostly hosting. I'm not taking parts in my own raffles, but I try to take part in them. Oh, yeah, I try to take part in them when I can, but it's not the most important thing. I don't care if I don't win, but if I win, it's cool. It's pleasant to win something. One more donation just now from Danielle. Hello, live from Hoda u Wyszywankach in Montreal. Цілую. Thank you very much. for the donation and for being there on the, how do you call that thing? Choda, the walk in Vyshivankas. The march in Vyshivankas, yeah. Okay, what the hell do I want to do? I want to convert the euros to USD. So 100 euros is 116 USD. So I'm gonna give you 11 tickets, Miriam. 116.04 minus 116.04 and minus $50 from Danielle. We still need to raise $2,680.59 today. Okay. Okay, next mission. Try to make Chris green. Try to hit him with a membership. That's a good idea, guys. There are still some people in the chat who don't have the gifted membership, so you know what to do. Do you think USA started the war? Which war, Pepper Moon? In Iran, obviously USA started the war this time. Together with Israel, not alone, yeah. What's the fund for? We're funding right now equipment for the Kraken unit. So they need a repeater for the drone signal. They also need a, how do you call that thing? They need the equipment to reload the bullets. Yeah, they need that, and I have the whole list. They need a lot of different tools. So, yeah, that's what we're raising funds for. That's the first fundraiser, and 10 SLS-55 cases for the Special Operation Forces. So, Eco Squad, I have them here. These guys, they need hermetic cases to store all their electronics, Starlinks, electronic warfare. They need 10 of those cases. There are big cases, like, I don't know, this big. We already raised funds for 5 of them for them. Now they need 10 more. So, yep, here's the patch. Now you know Eco Squad is here, guys. You know where to pay your attention if you want to find that patch, right? Whew. Hey, James, how you doing? James, I'm gonna invite you in 30 minutes. I need to do the intro. Tell a bit about my the events that I visited and stuff. Okay, the updates about my life. Yeah, basically, to be direct and blunt. Andreas, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships, and Jordi Fella for 10 gifted memberships. And that is 275 left. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I would say slowly but surely getting there, but not even slowly. It's pretty fast. Thank you. Don't stop. Keep doing it. Okay, so guys, basically, I'm distracting myself. Oh my God, Jordi Fella is the member for 38 months. For more than 3 years, guys. 3 years and 2 months. It's insane. Nikki Javelin for 36 months. Thank you very much, guys. For this, for supporting me for so long, for being the rollers for so long, and for, most importantly, supporting the defenders, because without this, many more lives would be lost. Maybe not always the lives, but the health of people. Basically, they would have to live anew, you know? Wow, Tunef, 37 months. Andres, 33 months. So cool. Jordi Fella holds the record for now. He was one of the very first rollers. Yep. Okay, somehow I deleted all the notifications, but that's okay. I just got one more donation, $30 from Kathy S. Let's get crackin' rollers lame pun tickets, please. Rollers lame pun? Let's get crackin' rollers. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, we have emoji updates. From Andreas, we have Why Ukraine logo there in the chat now. You can see Martin Lai typed it in. You can do that too. This feels like decades of my life. Yeah, I mean almost 3 years, but very, very eventful years, you know. And the world is speeding up so fucking fast. I mean, so much. It is becoming so much faster. Martin, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Guys, we still need to raise $2,650.59 today. So start donating and getting the tickets for the patch of the Russian Voluntary Corps. These guys also pulled off a cool operation where they faked the death of their leader, Denis. I forgot his last name. Denis White Rex, as he's what? Call sign. White Rex, which means the White King. And yeah, I guess that guy is a racist. Yeah, because he's kind of white, is that kind of white. Yeah, this is why I'm not sharing the ideas of these guys. And I'm sure that we're going to have problems with them when they capture Moscovia. They will probably stop being our allies and will become the enemies. But you never know. You cannot be sure. Thank you very much, Yellowmolo, for 10 Canadian dollars super sticker that says KO. Yellowmolo. Where are you from, Yellowmolo? I mean, you're probably coming from Ukraine, right? But where are you from territorially, if it's not a secret? Thank you. Okay, so what do we do, guys? I need to show you some videos from today's event. This event was cool. I also bought a few things there. First thing is, okay, I need to show the videos first. Give me a minute. Whew, okay, so for that, I need to send them to myself. I actually not just trained this stuff, I applied to be a donor of the organs and a donor of the, how do you call this thing that is spinal brain? Do you call it spinal brain? Because we call it spinal brain in Ukraine. Kostny mozog. Wait, who's coming from Ukraine? Yellowmolo, no? Yellowmolo. Are you coming from Ukraine? Where are you coming from? Hello, Laura N. Canada, Quebec. Cool. Canada, Quebec, but maybe not from Ukraine. Maybe not from Ukraine. Harriet Tubman. Howdy how. Hello, Harriet. Which is misleading. You mean bone marrow. Bone marrow. So this liquid that is, it has the healing properties that people extract from people's spines, and they build up the new cells from it, right? So you call it, you mean bone marrow. Marrow. Interesting new word for me. Spinal tap. Americans call it tap. Stem cells. I think stem cells are being extracted from the spinal tap, right? I'm not sure, but Yellowmolo, you can come to Ukraine anytime. Yeah, guys. James from Why Ukraine is the guest today. Not yet. In 23 minutes he will be. But I promised you some videos, so give me a minute. I will send them to myself, save them on the PC, and then we'll show it to you. Okay. Okay. Nice. Guys, I also made an interesting big donation yesterday or the day before yesterday. The day before yesterday to the secret Rusaris. It was just the cashback I had in Monobank. Shit, this thing is turned off in the in the socket, so I need to insert it. Okay. Hello, Wheelamb. Hello, everyone who's joining. Don't forget to like the stream, please. Thank you to all the supporters of Ukraine. Chris says, yeah, exactly. Guys, our fundraising is going slow, so we need to speed up. We got only one more donation. It was from Nikki. Ticket for rollers. Awesome, thank you, Nikki. That's $20, so minus 20, $2,630.59 left to raise this week. Rick, at some point you will need to hang it up the wall. It will be great. Yeah, there it should be better, higher. Well, I live in the rented apartment, so it's not that easy to just drill the wall and put whatever you want there. Okay, what? Spine fluid is not used for anything in medicine, but to test for infections if somebody is suspected to have meningitis. Me takes her pharmacist's head off. Awesome. You know what? I have the brochure that they gave me. So I needed to read it first before signing those papers. But I signed up to be a donor. Why not? I know it will do something good for people, right? And they will examine me first before taking it. So they need to be sure that I don't have any serious... How do you call them? Serious diseases, especially genetic diseases, right, Miriam? I can ask you because you're a pharmacist. Maybe you could donate your brain to Donald Trump. Why, Ukraine? That's the problem. They still don't transplant the brain. So you will have to become a surgeon and start doing it if you want Donald Trump to have the new brain. Yeah, and you would also have to get close to him, abduct him, and transplant the brain, because there's no other fucking way he would agree to this. Thank you, Bas in Ukraine, for 20 gifted memberships, and thank you, David, for 1 gifted membership. Thank you, guys. So that's minus 20 and minus 1. What do we have then? 229 left. Awesome, guys. Bone marrow is used for stem cells transplants in leukemia, for example. Interesting. Okay, the brochure now. You see, it's a chaotic wreck today. No structure, but talking to you a lot. I like to talk to chat. I'm an American and a Republican, but Trump is an idiot. I support Ukraine. Thank you, Mr. Naughty. Thank you for that. Rick, a handful of brain cells would do it for Donald Trump. It's not also easy to transplant those, you know? So, ooh, you heard that. Nice one. Love you all, rollers and friends. David? You know that rollers love you too. LOL, James, no way Rick needs his brain. Lisa says, yeah, why do I need my brain? Well, you have to kill me first to let me give my brain away. You love it? You love the chaos? Okay, guys, if anyone else loves it too, send the donations. We still need to raise $2,630.59. We're slower than usually today. I am a donor on my license, but only if I am not using the parts. Yeah, so basically I signed up for to be a donor of the body organs, of actually all of them, but the problem is in Ukraine they transplant only lungs, heart, and 3 or 4 other things. I don't remember which organs exactly, but yeah. Hello, first time here. Hello, Leonard Doug. Where are you from? Please tell us. If it's not a secret, you can keep it to yourself if you don't want to share. And you know where I am from and where I am right now. By the way, guys, some of you did not know that, probably, but I'm not from Kyiv. I live in Kyiv, but I am from Donetsk Oblast, Makiyivka. Makiyivka is basically the neighboring town of Donetsk. Russians occupied my hometown back in 2014, and I had to live there in occupation for 5 years. So I know what Russian occupation really is and means. No, I'm not in the military, Pepper Moon. I am a volunteer. I don't have the guts to join the army. Though someday I will probably have to do it. I understand this. One more donation, guys. $20 from Andreas Lach. We are chaotic in a good way, and we will get to the goal no matter what. Yep, we will do it. Thank you, Andreas. Whew, I'm a bit tired today, guys. I don't know. I know why. It was a very fruitful day and physically hard because I spent 4 hours of it just standing or putting the tourniquets on myself while lying or standing on my knees, doing the CPR to the mannequins and doing the... Fuck, how do you call that thing? We call it tamponation with the combat gauze. Yeah, hemostatic. Hello, Martinique. How you doing? Heart, kidney, lung, liver, and the most commonly transplanted organs together with the bowels, more rarely, and of course all sorts of tissues. By the way, even the limbs are transplanted these days, but not in Ukraine. We still don't transplant that. Guys, I'm not showing you what I promised to show you, so I better focus on that. Whew. Hey, Mr. Gnati, thank you for $20 super chat. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you. That's 209 gifted memberships left today, guys. Thank you. Okay, Rick, you unfocused again. You better stay hydrated. Much better. Statistically, you are 3 times more likely to be an organ receiver than being an organ donor. Yeah, Miriam. We also, in our country, we have the problems with even registering the brain death. Not all the hospitals do that. This is why sometimes people cannot be used as donors of the organs because they simply are not recognized brain dead. Well, and I'm speaking literally right now, not like about Trump, you know? So it's just, yeah, not perfect. We still need to work on this a lot in our country. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Today you're gonna have a sleepy Rick with you, but but it doesn't mean he's not gonna be an interesting one because he's the sleepy Rick on antidepressants. By the way, guys, when I am on antidepressants and when I'm energized in general, I become a dog. Like really, this hyperactive dog. I'm like, look at this, look, yeah. You know, it's just like, so basically, my yeah, I even have the name for the potential band that I will have in the future. It will be called Dogs on Antidepressants. I hope we still don't have such a band, but when, yeah, I am energized lately and I am really like, I'm fulfilled, you know, with ideas, inspiration, everything. I'm right now in a good place. Is Saturday working better than Sunday for streams? I mean, I like it more. I can rest on Sunday. I can, I like it. I like it on Saturday. And I cannot say yet if it works better or worse, but at least we have 61 person watching right now. On Sunday at this time, we usually have the same. But yeah, sometimes we have less people. I don't know. It is different for, I think, for individually, like for people. So for someone, Sunday is better. For someone, Saturday is better. Saturday night is roller potty night. Elvin Archer says, Saturday is working for me. Andres says, awesome. I'm happy to hear that it works for a lot of you. By the way, Mopsy's gone. Hello to you. I'll be shocked if Trump makes it through the summer, to be honest. Well, let's hope he will not be holding as much power after the midterms as he is as he's holding right now. Oh my god. I just licked my microphone. This thingy. How do you call this? It's not fluffy, it's like a foam. No. Foam? Plastic foam? What kind of foam is this, guys? Okay, Rick is not going to show you any videos today. Don't worry about that. Thomas Pedersen, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships, and that means only 199 of them left. Guys, 50% just crossed. Fuck yeah, fucking awesome. Thank you for this. I really appreciate this speedy support. Let's get to 400 as fast as possible, and I'll shut up about this and won't ask you to buy gifted memberships at all today anymore. I mean, I'm asking only before we reach the goal. I'm talking a lot, guys, so I don't have enough time to even breathe. But I feel empowered. I really feel great for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, there is some hard therapy. Like this week, oh, this was hard. But it still does not unbalance me completely. Just like for one day, then I have bad dreams. Then I wake up because I'm getting back to the traumatizing experience of the past. And then it's okay again. And actually, I'm not going to go to the therapy for the next 2 weeks because my therapist is on vacation. So basically, I have the time to rest and not get to deep dive into this traumatic shit again. So, yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. Okay, guys, just, I don't know. And, I feel like the real me, that's me when I'm not depressed. Yeah, I really feel like myself. We need some James in our life soon. Just in 7 minutes, James will get his link and he will join. Maybe I would show you at least one video today. So in this place, oh my god, no, I better talk to James when I do that. That's what I needed to do. Give me a second. Okay, so there are some videos with me that my wife made for me, and the photo with me that I need to show, but I'm just telling you for now. On my own phone, I have the better stuff, even the better stuff. Guys, the problem is you're not donating for 10 minutes, and in the last half an hour, there were only 2 donations. We are here primarily to raise funds for Ukrainian defenders, and without reaching the goal of $3,000 tonight, I'm streaming for 47 hours. Sorry, 47 hours. 47 minutes, and we usually raise a bit more in this time, at least 1,000, but for now we're on $390. Not even $400 raised yet, guys. 47 minutes. Wow, I'm doing a bad job today. I don't know if it's the chaos I'm causing, but it's not only me. Yeah. Seems like everyone in Ukraine would need a therapist. Are there enough therapists? Probably not. Yeah, but the problem is we also have the unique experience here. I mean, the therapists of Ukraine will have the unique experience and already have it. That not always foreigners will be able to help us before they learn from us. Hello, Rick. I am shit-faced, and all of you out there. Hi, William. How you doing, William? If you can send a donation today, we need extra efforts today because for now the fundraising is going slowly. Bill's Garage, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. That is 179 left. Awesome. That's already 221 that you got today. Thank you. Rick, I am already tried by Donatello. Looks like a range IP from my country are blocked. And we'll try now via Monobank. Sorry. No problem. You try your best. PayPal is the best option because there's going to be no commission, but you can try those too. I don't want to beat drunk, but I am drunk. William, then be polite, please. I'm not saying that you're necessarily not going to be polite, but when people drink, they sometimes can be unpolite. Drunk, I'm spaced somewhere. I don't want to be. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Guys, Bill's Garage doesn't have don't have the gifted membership. So gift more so Bill's Garage could get it. Therapy is essential. Ukrainians have gone through a tremendous amount of trauma. The therapy will help to make you even stronger than you are. Yeah, for sure. It's probably the weather, Rick. My kids are going nuts too. It's 30 plus in the morning. The rest of the day, rain and thunder. Oh yeah, the weather lately was crazy. Hot during the day, rainy in the evening, but not today. Today it's not raining. It's still the clear sky, and I see the moon. And still not showing you any videos and only intriguing you. Sorry for that, guys. I will get to it sooner or later tonight, but it's gonna be later, definitely, not sooner. Nikki, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. Bill's Garage didn't get one. Bill's Garage, are you sure that you have the receiving of the memberships turned on? There's such an option. Click on the memberships, and there's gonna be there's like 3 dots at the top of it when you hover over. And there's gonna be like a button there. Turn the automatic receival or something of the gifted memberships. Just got a donation, $6.44 from Laura N. Thank you very much, Laura. Oh, by the way, minus 644. We still need to raise $2,604.15. Boss in Ukraine, please let me know in the chat if you pay for the gifted memberships in hryvnias and how much is it, so I would know how to count it properly. Can you please? Thank you. CZ, Rick, how is Roman? Well, Roman is not answering these days, so I assume he's not good, because when he's good, he's answering. And he was not good a month ago. When I was in depression, he was also in depression, and now he is not even answering. But I know maybe it's because now our vibes don't match. I was depressed back then, so we matched, and it was easier for him to take me. Now he knows that I'm better. That might be hard for him to just, stand me, because I'm a dog now. I told you, this hyperactive dog. Okay, one more donation, $11.12 from Carlo. Thank you, Carlo. Guys, Roman went through a lot of shit, and he got a lot of trauma and PTSD and Akubara trauma, which is causing him headaches and bad sleep, and he is open about all of this. You know it from the movies and the documentaries, movies, films, not movies, from the films about Roman. Hryvnia, it's 200 for 20. Okay, so it's basically like 5 gifted. So, got it. That is then plus 10. Thank you. Guys, so 179 gifted memberships left today. Tell Roman our thoughts with him, Rick. We'll tell, but when you're in depression, you don't accept this, I guess. But I will tell him. Yeah, just know how it is now. It's bad that I know. I would not like to know, but it happened already. So, my friends, I need to invite the guests, and the first guest to invite is James, because Aziza told me she will be able to join at about 11 p.m. Just got a donation from Tanel Otterson, $24. Rest 4 of the $6 donation. What? Rest 4 of the $6 donation. Tickets for her and 2 for me. Laura. Okay. So 2 tickets for Tanel and the additional $4 to Laura's $6.44. Which gives her a ticket. Thank you, Tuna. Okay, so minus 24. Yeah, $2,569.03 left to raise. Okay, let's see. I won something on the raffle of the Solominsky Kotiki. Interesting. Never gonna let you down.
Donation to the streaming news and updates with James and Aziza Ukraine Day. 1550, May 23rd, 2026.
Guys, this is not the voice of Captain Picard. This is the automatic voice. Thank you, Captain Picard. 700 hryvnias. It gives you 1 ticket for the patch. 1 ticket. Will you accept it? It's a funny voice. Yeah. I like this new notification system of Monobank's base. I have my Roman patch here. Ultimate Resistance. Yeah, this man really provides that. That sounded exactly like Captain Picard. Slava Ukraini, Herram Slava. Hello, Goober. How you doing? Fuck, James. Sorry that I'm not inviting you. You see, I'm unfocused today. I'm tired today, so... Okay. Okay. Guys, I would really like to not fuck up my sleeping schedule tonight, so ideally we need to raise the remaining $2,569 in the next 3 hours, or 2.5, so I could do the raffle in the last half an hour. So 2.5 hours to raise the additional $2,500. It's $100 per 6 minutes? It's not easy, so whatever, we're gonna get there. Okay, my friends. Okay. Guys, please start donating. Those of you who haven't donated yet today, do this. And this will give me energy because I feed on donations, basically. Feed on donations. Donation consumer. Broiler? Do you have this word, guys? Or is it the Ukrainian adaptation? Ah, that's a vacuum cleaning robot outside of my door. Knocking at the door, and I'm like, what the hell? Who's knocking? Knock, knock. Who's there? Okay. Robots. What the hell am I doing? I need to send James a link, but I'm failing to do that. James. Oh, sorry, James. Sorry. Hello, Rollers. Great to see you. Hello, Yogi. Hello, Anastasia. Yeah, start cleaning. That's what mine always says. Yeah, starts cleaning. It says starts cleaning because in Chinese they say starts. Starts cleaning. Returning to the dock to charge. All good, man. I need time to get my pants on. Okay, good. Hope you're doing well. Anastasia, yeah, I hope to. Hello, Dumitru Claudio. Oh, Claudio Dumitru. Welcome. Oh, shit. I don't know why I'm so tired. Yeah, I know why I'm so tired. Stop the bleed all day. That's why I'm tired. Okay, and I wanted to brag a bit. Give me a second, guys. I will go on Twitter and show you something. But fuck, I need to log in. Okay, let's log in. Not a problem. Yeah. Something went wrong. Okay. Where the... here's Twitter. Okay, yeah, guys. Okay, I have something to brag with. Where, though? Huh. Oh, yeah, here's my page. Here's my page. Should be in the replies. Yeah. Replies. No, it's not here. Interesting. Ah, here it is. Yeah, on 21st, 2 days ago, I basically commented Sternenko's big fundraiser for 50 million hryvnias, which he has now, which he extended to 60 million hryvnias today. It's this. Basically, in Monobank, you receive a cashback. A cashback from the many purchases you have there. So I collected that cashback for the last 4 years, and I collected 17,835 hryvnias and 63 cents. So you see, you need to give 23% of tax. Here it says 18% PDFO and 5% of the military fee. So you basically get what? After the big tax of 4,102 hryvnias being taken by the government, you receive 13,733 hryvnias. That's what I received. So I went and donated the money to Sternenko's Rusoriz, Sekretny Rusoriz 2.0, the secret Rusoriz 2.0, and I say I'm donating the cashback from Monobank that I was collecting for years. This time has come. You know, I was waiting to do this I thought maybe on some auction I'm gonna win some cool item. Maybe I'll just wait until using this money for this. But I decided that I should do it this time. I should support this very important fundraiser of Sternenko's fund for cutting down the Russian logistics. So I can proudly say that in dollars it is $313.63. Not bad. That's probably my biggest donation ever, but I had I had some extra money just from the cashback that I was collecting for about 4 years, and I decided that I don't need to just have those money there. I need to donate them. So, yeah. I'm putting on my glasses. Hey, we have a donation from Aussie Bin Chicken, $1,000. Thank you so much, Michael, for this donation. Hope you are well made. 20 tickets for me and the rest to the rollers. Awesome, we're getting closer to the goal by $1,000. So we still need to raise $1,569.03. Oof. Maybe you win the Volvo. I think I saw he had one as a raffle gift. Jurek, SDF is proud of you. No, I didn't win the Volvo because he still did not raffle it. Yeah, so I hope to win Volvo. My plan is to drive it for 3 to 6 months and then sell it. Or maybe sell it right away for soldiers. But you know, I just want to have this experience of driving such a cool car. But in the end, I will sell it because this is not okay to have an expensive new car in the times of war, when our army needs the pickup trucks and vans. So guys, mark my word, I will sell this one maximum in 6 months after I win it, okay? Thank you for marking it. So it is the end of 5th month, so somewhere in November, in the end of November, I should sell that Volvo, and maybe earlier. Maybe even earlier. We'll see. Volvo is efficient. It's a good car. Yeah, I know that. Efficient and very reliable, if I remember correctly. And very good safety in them. I remember that. That the car crash will not lead you will not lead to your crash in that car. I mean your body crash. E-Volvo. Yeah, it's a cool Volvo XC60. So it's like an SUV, I guess. Not the biggest one they have. They have XC90, the biggest one. First you need to win it, Rick. Andres, I'm doing this. How do you call this? Kind of thinking when you imagine something so badly that you make it reality. So I will win this Volvo. I'm sending the signal to the universe. I probably will not, but why not? I dream, huh? Need to take a soul for a ride when you win. Yeah. Then you can roll around in it. Rolling. You have to name the Volvo Rick 2. Rick 2? That's strange. Why? So I would be able to roll in it. Got it. Rick Roller. Rick Roller. I have one ticket in that raffle, Rick. The car isn't leaving Ukraine, or I'll sell it and donate much of the money to you. Awesome. Would be cool. Guys, we need more donations, because after Michael's donation, we did not get anything, and it's been already 6 minutes after that. Okay, I understand that the patch maybe is controversial this week, but it's not about the patch, right, guys? It's about supporting our defenders. Rick, watch the car wizard for more information if something doesn't work. Okay. Thank you for the advice. Donk? You should take us all for a ride. I know, I stopped doing that due to disappointments, but it is a cool plan. Yeah, I agree. Rick, does James has his pants on now? You ask him. I sent him the link how many minutes? 10 minutes ago. He just, I don't know, maybe he wants to finish the stuff he was doing without pants before joining us. We'll see. I named the car Loki, but he crashed. I had a car named Batman and he was totaled. What is totaled? I went with Jasper last time. He's still okay. So Batman, Loki, Jasper. So the simpler the name is, the safer the car will be? Or what? My friends. What can I tell you? I can tell you that life is amazing, no matter how much death and destruction is in it. Sometimes you can be lucky and have some good time or something. I don't know. Tired as fuck. Okay, James is joining. Let's welcome him. Hey, James.
Hey, hey!
Yeah, good to see you, man. I need some of your energy because
Oh, cool.
you had a nap today. I haven't.
Yeah.
I spent the day on my legs and did some tactical medicine training
Yeah.
for a few hours. Yeah, you heard all of that. So, how are you doing?
Oh, wait, you did tactical medicine training today?
Yeah.
Jesus H. Christ, man. You should. No wonder you're tired. Good God, that is hard. It's hard. No
Well,
joke.
yeah, it is physically hard. The CPR and the how do you call this? Tamponage when you use combat gauze, you stick it into the
Yo,
wound.
dude, yeah, and you gotta like press in with your thumbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's no joke. Like, I'm surprised you're even doing this. I mean, there are some days where you like I tried to do a live stream or something after I've been just working in the lab, and I'm just like, doesn't matter how much, no amount of coffee is helping me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, good God.
Well, basically, I tried to do it like at least once a year, but
Yeah.
I failed and haven't done it in 1.5 or 2 years now. But they had this day, they called it the day of the stopping the
Oh.
bleed.
Dane Zeniki, what?
Zupinki.
Oh, Zupinki
Kровотечи. It is hidden here.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, look at this.
Oh, Korobote.
Chi. So these guys, there were the guys with the from the first separate medical battalion. Have you heard of them?
No.
Those are the guys who are evacuating the guys with the land robots. And they are number one right now in the army. They've done the most of the successful evacuations. And the guy was standing there today and talking about sharing his experience. And he is a good storyteller. But he was, saying it all shortly without too many details. So, for example, he was sharing the stories how they spent 3 of these land robots to evacuate one guy.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they lost 3, but they did not give up. They keep pushing, keep finding the new routes, the new weather conditions, and they saved the life of that guy eventually. And what?
I mean, that's exactly the purpose, right? That is why we use those drones. My unit, almost every unit now is using them, and
tell us
they
more.
are extremely important.
Tell us more about the usage in your unit. So it's logistics, I'm sure, because
logistics right now, logistics and medical evacuations. We
yeah, if you can,
all I can say
tell,
is
of course.
that we do have other plans, and I and my lab are directly involved in those other plans that we should have on the battlefield shortly. I'm not at liberty to say what they are exactly.
I understand.
But some pretty innovative things that are going to be coming out with these ground drones. And I think what's most important is that we're looking at a future where these are going to be used in a combined arms way, right? So not just, a drone doing logistics, that's great, okay, and not just evacuations, which is also great, but in coordination and cooperation with air drones, fixed wing drones, quadcopters, and infantry, all working together side by side or just in a coordinated way. And that is really the future.
Yeah, and I heard that unfortunately for now this wasn't achieved, though people tried. I mean, okay, since 2024, this.
Yeah, so a couple of Third Assault, for example, has done a purely ground drone assault, but getting all of the pieces together, that's another kettle of fish. And
Yeah.
that's something that we are working on.
By the way, we have good steps in that direction already. For example, the mission control system that our Minister of Defense, Mikhail Fedorov, announced, and he says that it is already working.
I freaking love Fedorov, man.
Yeah.
I could not be. I was like overjoyed when he became defense minister, because I've been following him for quite some time, and his just being very forward thinking, very technologically oriented,
Yeah.
and having a flexible mindset, super important and very, very impressive. So
Yeah, and he already gives the results. I mean, his work is already given the results.
yeah, oh yeah,
And
oh yeah.
some quick solutions like the Starlink situation also is super cool. So
Yeah,
I really hope that everything that he wants to do with the army reform will work out and not going to be sabotaged by general staff, because Ministry of Defense and general staff in Ukraine traditionally are in feud, and it's not going to be easy.
No, I mean it has been a problem, and I think there was always concerns about Syrskyi from the beginning. But I think that and not just Syrskyi, and the whole command structure of Ukraine, I would say, is changing, and just maybe it was a month or two ago where there were some commanders, I think up in the Volchansk or Kharkiv region, maybe, that were relieved of command because their troops weren't getting proper supplies.
Yeah, the only problem is right now, relieved of command is the biggest thing that could be done with them, and later they're being transferred to just the other units.
Yeah, it's a problem. But so what happened? What was done in World War II in the United States, just as an example? There was a lot of inexperienced commanders, and what they did was the ones that screwed up, they sent them back to the rear for some training, maybe work in an admin office for a while, and then some of them came back and served and performed very well on the front lines.
Where did they send them?
This is World War II. This is the American Army in World War II. So
but
there was
I
constant
missed
rotation.
it. Where did they send them?
Back to the U.S. for like additional training. There's all kinds of work or just admin office, that whole sort of thing. That there was a whole just massive constant churn of generals and commanders of all ranks being rotated in and out when they screwed up. And I think, there are many instances where commanders have either maybe they have committed crimes, or they have committed at least negligence that should be punished, but never attribute to what am I thinking of? Never attribute to malice what you can attribute to just stupidity and ignorance. And so a lot of commanders who I've known personally, they don't have any specialized training. Somebody just set them down at a desk with a stack of papers and said, "Here you go, figure it out." And their training was, if they had it at all, was that when they were in college, university, as you guys say, they took weekend classes that they probably didn't show up for half of them for like 2 years, that they watched like PowerPoints, and at the end of 2 years they got to see a tank for the first time. Like that was it. So they have no freaking clue, and it's very, very common.
And actually, there is a way to make a lot of commanders really treat their soldiers with respect.
Mm.
And 3rd Assault Brigade already showed the example, right?
Yeah.
When the 3rd Assault Corps, can I say, obtained the new brigades in their disposal,
Sure.
they found out that there were incompetent officers there, some of them.
Naturally.
So they, first of all, Andrei Beletsky, he replaced the commander of 2 brigades, if I'm not mistaken, 2 or 4 additional brigades. He replaced them with his battalion commanders from the 3rd Assault Brigade, right?
Mhm.
Then, when they discovered that they did not, they have some of the incompetent officers, they just send them to the blindages, the dugouts and trenches to soldiers,
Sure.
and they spend a couple of weeks there. And what Beletsky and his guys say in the interviews, those guys started treating their personnel much better. They learned the lesson, and
Exactly.
yeah. But the problem is, James, you're not like capable of doing that with generals. You know, you
Right.
can do this with colonels maximum.
What do you mean? I thought didn't Yermak say he was going to go to the trenches?
Oh yeah. Oh man, that piece of. So okay, if we be serious here, right? In no fucking world you will imagine Syrski and his direct subordinates go to the trenches and sit there with soldiers for 2 weeks. So
There's still an old sort of, I wouldn't even say Soviet system, but there's a Soviet system, but there's also a certain amount of just cultural tribalism.
yeah,
Or the organization's based on loyalty rather than competence.
exactly,
You know,
man. That's the
and
problem.
I've seen it. I absolutely have seen it in both of my units that I've been in, and the problems that it causes. And in Azov, yeah, Azov loves to investigate, like
Uh-huh.
in investigations of commanders, investigations of everybody, like and which is a good thing. And I think 3rd Assault kind of similar. We did have kind of a loyalty issue
Mm-hmm.
in my battalion where we changed commanders, and unfortunately, a lot of the previous soldiers. I've seen this twice happen where the commander got changed. All of the people who served under that commander, a percentage of the people who served under that commander, felt a very strong loyalty to that commander,
Yeah.
and so for whatever reason, just flat out refused to serve
Mm-hmm.
under another commander. And this is both in a unit with foreigners and in my previous unit with where I was the only foreigner.
Mm-hmm.
And so it can be hard for people to, when you're in that pyramid of power, essentially.
Yeah.
And when it's just a social dynamic that emerges between humans, and one of the big things, one of the most difficult things as a commander is to establish the trust of the people underneath you. And if you don't have their trust, then you will never have their loyalty, and they'll never function. But they have to. It's not just about trust; it's about they have to trust in your competence. And
Yeah.
it's a very. I mean, myself now running a team, running a laboratory, team of engineers.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a little bit of a crisis a couple of months ago. We just moved the laboratory, so we moved to a much larger space, maybe a little bit safer. We'll see.
I wish you did.
yeah. By the way, there's supposed to be some big, huge freaking attack tonight. Just so you know.
Yeah, they plan to use Oreshnik tonight.
Yeah, blah blah. What do you do? My new engineers we were having a discussion right before I joined. They were kind of freaking out about this, and I was like, "Listen, you guys, they don't have freaking warheads on that stupid Oreshnik, you know."
Yeah.
And it's not that they don't want to put; it's they can't actually because it's a very old system, and all of their warheads are not working basically.
Where did you hear it?
What?
Where did you hear that it's an old system and they don't
Oh,
work?
I can't remember. It's been more than a year. Since
the thing is,
Yeah.
they actually they exaggerate the power of this weapon, definitely.
Yeah.
And this weapon can carry the nuclear warhead. It can. But they are not ready for it, first of all.
Yeah.
No, secondly, they still, I mean, this is a powerful weapon. Let's say if they had not the nuclear, just the warheads, the destruction will be big, but not as big as, let's say, 3 Iskanders or something. So
Right.
it's like, it is just exaggeration. Yes, it will damage a few buildings, let's say some block, right? But they stroke a plant. I think it was a military plant in Dnipro. I forgot
that was the first
the
one.
name. Yeah, so the first one, and the damage. They actually looked the satellite images. Their propagandists look at them, if I'm not mistaken, themselves, and said that the damage was not as good as they were showing. That no, I don't
It's a
think.
ballistic missile, which makes it pretty difficult to shoot down, almost impossible.
Impossible, basically.
But other than that, it's like, you were talking before about like trauma and how you deal with it and stuff. And one thing that you look at the positive, right? When you come out the other side of having processed and dealt with all of this trauma, we will all be much more resilient.
Yeah, for sure.
As people, neuroplasticity is the word. And for myself, I had before I ever came to Ukraine, I had a fairly traumatic like childhood and life or whatever, and so it actually gives me an advantage here because I see my fellow soldiers, foreigners and otherwise, who are like freaking out, about stuff, things that just happen all the time, and I freak out when everything's going good. Like when things are going well, that's when I'm just like, oh shit. When's the other?
It's because he used to shit all around you.
Yeah. I'm like, when's the shoe gonna drop? You know what I mean? Like I'm just waiting. Because it seems, everything's going great. That makes me paranoid. That's when I start to get anxiety. When everything's terrible, I'm like, okay, I know how to deal with this. I'm used to this.
Well, okay, James. What about your childhood trauma or maybe teenage years trauma? Have you processed it on the therapy? Are you ready to share some of it?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. So my, you guys have Chernobyl, right?
Yeah.
Little known fact: America has something called the downwinders, which America and the United States, we did in the 1950s up through early 1960s above ground nuclear testing, mostly in Nevada and some in New Mexico. And my mother was born in North Las Vegas in 1955. My grandmother stood, and people actually, pregnant mothers particularly, were encouraged to stand out the back porch and watch the nuclear bombs because it was just like the 4th of July, don't you know?
Fucking hell.
Yeah. So basically all of my family on that side had died from cancer. Slowly, horribly, excruciating, incurable cancer. And so that was like my childhood up through till I came here practically. So I cared for or lived with them as they were dying. It was lovely. agree.
Yeah,
Good times.
that sounds really like trauma when you say when
Yeah,
you, when
and
you say
then
that was lovely. When you say this is like, oh yeah, that's definitely lovely, James.
yeah, you learn sarcasm. And then
Yeah.
and also I also lived in Albuquerque, New Mexico for 15 years. And that's traumatic just by itself. So
Wait, Albuquerque from Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad, yes,
So,
yes.
did you
Yeah,
really
that
see the locations you lived in there?
I lived 2 blocks away from Jesse's house.
Uh-huh.
The pizza house I lived very close to. No, when that show came out,
Hmm.
I was a science teacher in Albert. Well, actually, and yeah, I was a science teacher. I was getting paid nothing, shit, getting treated like crap. I had a whole chemistry lab,
Hmm.
and I was literally thinking to myself, if I got cancer or something, who would take care of my
I
children?
could no. If I get cancer, I would have a great excuse to start doing this.
Yeah, and then the show came out, and I was like, oh my God, are they following me? Are they reading my mind? That was when I knew I had to get out. That was when I knew I had to get out.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Yeah.
guys, you see, this man might be hiding something. So he got out. He got out. Maybe he got out because they were
No, that's
following
funny.
him.
I got out. I got out of New Mexico and Arizona, and actually went to work at NASA actually for 2016, 2017.
Mm-hmm. Oh, in NASA?
Yeah, NASA Ames in California.
Ames? What's the division is that?
Ames Research Center. It's just the name. It's like it was the first NASA headquarters along with James Bell,
Okay.
that my uncle worked at. But
So,
yeah.
James, what kind of system did you took part in? Did you take part? Yeah.
No, I was just the same. Like I'm a network engineer, so I was
Mhm.
a senior network systems engineer.
I remember. Yeah, you actually told me before, but
Oh yeah,
keeping all these facts in my head.
yeah. So
is
no
not easy.
aliens. Sorry, I didn't get to see
Well,
any aliens. I didn't get
NASA
to
aliens.
go into space.
Go into
I was just a
space.
contractor. Actually, I wasn't officially even a NASA employee. I was just a contractor.
Yeah, that's cool that you can admit it because some people say I worked for NASA and
Yeah, no, I say
what I
that.
did there, it's a secret. I cannot
Yeah,
share.
yeah.
It's a top secret project.
I had a girlfriend actually who was she was on the Mars survey mission, and her job was to take all of the satellite
Huh.
and Mars rover data and put it into one big like map, like a Google Earth of Mars.
Was
She
she an
knew the
engineer?
surface of Mars better than the surface of the Earth.
Was she an engineer or a scientist?
Scientist.
She was a
Yeah,
scientist. Uh-huh.
but she had this tells you something about NASA and stuff. And this was remember NASA. So and NASA Ames is in Silicon Valley.
Mhm.
So it's very expensive to live. She actually had to work on the weekends as a babysitter just to pay her rent.
Mhm.
So
Hmm.
pretty kind of sad. Shows
Yeah.
you how much America invests in its scientists, unfortunately.
James, I want to make a quick pause and mention
Yeah.
the donations. So,
Yes.
after Michael's $1,000, we had $20 from Kathy S. Tickets for James, please, James. Do you know this patch? Ah, wait, I told you.
Yes.
You've been watching the stream.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about the guys?
Well, I know there's 2 groups, and one the two Russian, the Freedom of Russia, and then the something another
This one is Russian Voluntary Corps.
volunteer corps.
So,
Yeah,
there's
and one is
actually
racist
third.
and one's not.
Yeah,
That's all I know.
these are racist. These
Oh,
are
these are the
racist.
racist guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
So guys, do you want a patch of the racist guys?
Hey, well, I mean, I guess I am an Azov, so maybe I should have.
Oh, that's a bad one. To
it's
be
a
honest,
terrible
to be honest,
Ukraine.
Azov these days doesn't have such reputation
Oh, dude.
anymore.
Oh my God, you can't even. I mean, look. First of all, understand, like half my family's black. Okay, that's.
He told me
one
that
thing.
before. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
surprised.
actually-
I'm not surprised.
But
yeah,
yeah,
how
you can't
can you
make
tell
any
us?
jokes.
Can you tell us how are you white, James? If
How am
half
I
of
white?
your family is black.
Well, obviously I'm albino, right? No,
Aha.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Um, no. I don't know. Right, just kind of at the same time, myself and my dad, we just decided. They say once you go black, you never go back,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know. It's just what happened, and so, um, yeah. So and I prefer the black half of my family. I think they're more fun to be around, and I. So they're much less boring. They don't vote for Trump, So
Yeah.
these are all good things.
So wait. Is the second part of your family voted for Trump? Or did
Uh,
they? If it's not
a
a
few
secret
of them,
information.
yeah. A bunch of the ones I don't talk to,
Uh-huh,
yeah,
okay.
pretty
Okay.
much. Um, yeah. I'm pretty sure they did. I know at least a couple of them did. Ugh, God, sorry, I'm getting high.
Shivers, right? Or
Yeah.
how do you call it? Goosebump? No.
Goosebumps, hives. Hives is when you you break
You
out in a
start
rash,
shivering.
itching and stuff. Yeah,
Okay.
having an allergic reaction.
Okay, how did we get here? I was mentioning the donations, remember?
Yeah.
We started
Yeah,
talking about the racists.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, after that donation that has nothing to do with racism, you still get the tickets, James. You can refuse, of course, but would you like to?
Sure, of course. I collect all kinds of patches. I
Yeah.
even have one of your patches up here. Oh yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, I can see it. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So $100 from Surfer Des. Thank you, Philippa. I really need to learn Ukrainian. I was in the energetic stream and sucked to only understand a few words here and there. Their music is so good. Stay safe. Thank you, Surfer Des, and I like that you like their music. $30 from Keith Kane. Glad you are feeling better, Rick. It's great to have James and Aziza on with us today. By the way, James, Aziza is gonna join
Awesome.
hopefully in
Awesome.
in 16 minutes, but
I still have her song.
nice. Guys,
Yeah.
if you did not know, Aziza wrote a song for James.
Can you imagine?
That's so cool.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I know how it feels. She did it once.
That's awesome.
for
Yeah,
me
I played it for all my engineers and
Okay.
stuff.
I just remembered that I did not send her the link. This is why I'm sending it to her now. But yeah, she told me she will join at 11, so
Rockin'.
it was not too late. Okay, so and Aziz on with us today. Thank you for your service, James, from Keith Kane. Much love and respect. Let's smash the goal, awesome rollers. Can anyone match? Guys, $30. Can you match Keith and Melissa? Slava Ukraini, Героям слава. Thank you very much, Keith and Melissa, for this donation. Let me mention a few more because we had two more. Laura S. with $200, 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you. Thank you, Laura. And $20 from Levy. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you very much, my friends, for these donations. So minus $20. I'm minusing it from the goal that we need to raise tonight. The goal is, as always, $3,000. We can go above that, of course, if we can, but 3,000 is the minimum goal. Okay, we just got... okay, guys, we already got 1,800 and $1. So $1,199 left to raise today. Almost 2/3 done. Keep donating. Keep getting the patch for the racist unit.
It is a cool patch, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's a cool
pretty
patch.
cool looking patch, and it has like a kind of a rune sign in it with a sword and a shield. You know,
it's definitely a cool patch. And
as a historical recreationist, I can't argue too much with it.
And we can actually admit that these guys really fight for Ukraine and they bleed for Ukraine. They lost already a lot of their brothers in arms, and they are very good in recruiting in the media. So yeah, I don't share their principles. Definitely, I'm not a racist, and I'm not a misogynist. I'm not a homophobe, because I assume it usually comes with racism, right? All of those other things.
It is kind of a package, isn't it?
Yeah. So basically, I don't share it, but I admit their sacrifice for Ukraine. So I respect this definitely.
Yeah.
So guys, all jokes aside, this is a cool patch, which I have only one, and James, it was given to me like almost 2 years ago, and I never put it on the raffle before because it always feels like a bit controversial. They are Russians, you know. It's like we Ukrainians.
Plus that issue. Yeah.
Everything Russian is like fuck
I
off.
I feel it.
So yeah, it's like we're looking at these guys like this. You know, it's like what? So, and I thought, you know, this week on Tuesday or Wednesday, I thought, okay, you know what? The day has come. Let's do it. Why not? Why not have it this week? Hey, T-Bone jumps in with $200 donation. Thank you very much, Trevor, for this donation. That means we crossed the 2,000 and only $999.03 left to raise. Awesome, guys. We're doing it. James, so you see, I started streaming on Saturdays. And I also have a sleeping schedule now. So
You're staying up later and waking up
later.
later?
I go to bed earlier and wake up earlier. That's what I should do. Actually, it feels so cool to not have half of day slept, you know. So I don't wake up at 11 now, and I feel great because in the morning I read a book, I write a diary, I play the word game. By the way, cool word game. If you want to learn Ukrainian, I can share that one with you.
Please do, because
it is called.
I need to improve my Ukrainian for sure.
Yeah, it is called Slovko. These are the words that only consist of 5 letters. So you won't learn all the Ukrainian words, but you will definitely learn some new ones. I play it, so it's like one word for 24 hours, and it's the same word for everyone. So everyone in the world can play this game. Okay, Rollers, I'm going to send it to chat. If you learn Ukrainian, this will be interesting for you too. I'm not sure that there's an English explanation of the rules. Okay,
I'll just figure it out.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I can kind of read Cyrillic, so.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. You actually live here already for quite a long time, so.
Yeah.
You should be able to read Ukrainian. So, yeah, but play this game. So there's like a lot of cool morning routine where I just give time to myself, you know. My big problem was that for the last 3 years, not 4, 3 years, I basically, maybe even 4, I didn't have any time for myself. I woke up, I had to hurry up to work, then I had to do the work, then in the evening do something. It's like it's always this shit. Now I wake up at 8:30, maximum 9 a.m. I do that stuff for an hour and a half, and at 10:30 I'm already free and ready to go. I stopped being late everywhere all the time. Yes, I'm still getting late a bit, you know, but not as much as before. And of course, it's also antidepressants. If not them, maybe it wouldn't be so good. So all together, all this stuff together, having some morning routine, having the sleep schedule, and taking antidepressants really got me out of depression. Basically, in just like 3 weeks.
Well, yeah, especially if you were never seeing sunlight, you know.
Why?
Basically.
No, I did.
Oh, you did.
I did. I never sit in the basement, like nothing like this. It's just
well, no, it's just because you're always up so late streaming. I just assume that you just never see the sun.
No, it's not that bad, man. I'm not. First of all, I wasn't always streaming for so long.
Oh,
It's just one
hey,
day a
hey.
week. Hey, Aziza, good to see
Hey,
you.
привет.
Nice. Now it's three of us. So yeah, I see the sunlight. How you doing, Aziza?
Oh, I'm okay. Just after my concert,
Uh huh.
you know.
You
Oh,
had
wow.
another
You did a
concert
concert.
today.
Amazing.
So it was a live concert. I mean, no, not on YouTube. You did it in real life,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, it was, how to say, common performances of different musicians. So I
Hmm.
sang just 5 songs, and
What's
it
your
was
impression?
that organizers we just discussed with you.
Hmm.
You remember it's
Yeah.
Stosуемость and festival in the name of Lesia Ukrainka.
oh, cool.
And today it was like a Mark festival. So we have in Odessa Mark festival amalgama. So like different businesses like sell everything, and the organizer of this festival, they like invite this project Stosуемость to
Hmm.
make this evening with the music with donation for Azov one.
Hey, very
And
cool.
just it was also like plus why I agreed to sing also for
Well,
this
thank you.
event.
Aziza, did they treat you as badly as always?
It just so us
Just between us?
today was yeah, it's secret
Okay.
in general. In general, today was really stressful performance because the regisseur was drunk, or it was
Oh,
after the drinking the
the director.
he was absolutely not in good condition
Fucking hell.
for for checking the sound, and I
Hilarious.
was crying on the stage in general.
Oh,
No, I don't know, it was not because of him, but I don't know.
shit,
The
Aziza.
sound, wait, the sound guy was drunk. That's awesome,
This
dude.
guy was on many events before, like for example for the pride at Odessa he was also, and he was good in general, he did his work good, but today he was drunk. And I don't know, it felt like people, I discussed with organizer about this, is that I feel like I'm not a suit for this
Not suitable.
know
Hmm.
but they said no, it's absolutely not like this. I don't know, maybe it's only my thoughts, because a lot of people after last my performance of on this like on this event, they said it was really incredible. It really left in their heart something, something that changed them, and it was really for them important to listen me. But the feelings during the performance is very weird to just, when you see the faces of the people that are discussing, so they are not listening, but they are in some
Yeah.
movements, they drink, they're laughing. And with my music you have to listen it, you have to, if you don't listen, it means that it's just background for you, like it's
Hmm.
not like something that you think that it's important. It was the people who were listening, and I felt that they are really in this and in this like in this performance inside. But a lot of people just, and when you, for example, in the songs you can find places with silent, and in this silence people like in creates a noise, like you didn't he is silent, you hear a noise like
Yeah.
nothing with and you think, what's first you think is that you performed bad, so you
Fuck.
cannot um stop their thoughts, and you are not interesting, so you are not good like artist, like performer, and that is why they are like they don't care, it's first thoughts, and you think, oh my god, I'm a loser, like, I could not, um
I mean, for me, having done similar, and performed in front of uh, large crowds. I mean, there's two ways to deal with it, right? One way is to completely ignore everything and everybody, and then you're just in your own little world and fuck them. That's one way. The other way is to find the one person out there who is listening and paying attention. Find the eyes that are on you and sing to that one person. You know,
I did it, I did it for me,
yeah,
but in general the sense was not changed.
yeah.
Sorry.
Uh, Aziza, I'm very sorry to hear that. And yeah, maybe just fuck these organizers. You really, I think it's not a good place to perform because remember the other experiences this week. The concert on the Pride, the concert in Ostrog, people were really, really amazed by your music. They felt it. And remember, you told me in Ostrog, students stood up and repeated after you, Crimea will be free for 10 minutes. It's just a shitty day and a shitty performance in terms of dude being fucking drunk, and in general, Aziza, as you say it about this place, people go there to just drink and not to listen to the music. If there's a noise there when when you play, they just keep drinking and talking to themselves, and they don't pay attention. So it's just a shitty place.
But I've had performances like that where I thought nobody gave a rat's ass. And then later on, and maybe even days or weeks afterwards, somebody came up to me and they're like, "Oh, I saw you at that thing. That was amazing." And you're like, "What the hell?" I thought everybody was just being jackasses. I had no idea. So you never know what an effect you have on people.
Yeah,
You know?
you're absolutely right. It just, the organizers are very good people. They are very good artists, and it's just my feeling that I'm not suited for these people. They need maybe just something for the dancing. I don't know, for the rhythm, for this the BPM. I don't know, but you are very right, because I told you that after another performances, a lot of people came to
Yeah.
me or said that it was very important, and they saw in this something interesting, and they remember about this performance. But it just feelings during the performance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, bad days happen. How are you in general, Aziza? You're probably exhausted after such a speed run of concerts. You gave 3 of them in a week or more?
Oh, I forgot Astroch. Where is Pride? I did the concert for the uh Odessa Pride. It was first
Uh-huh.
time when I'm singing for Odessa Pride, and it was amazing, audience. It was incredible concert. The people like were very very deep in the music, and it's you can feel it, this exchange, like
Mm-hmm.
when you feel the energy of the people, and people also are feeling your energy. And it was also concert in Astroch, for Astroch Academy, for the students. It's one of the oldest academy of Ukraine, like from the ancient time.
Yeah.
And it
Ostro. Where is
Ostroh,
this?
Ostrog is a small city in general on the base of academy. So it was
Wait.
the
Rivne,
academy.
Rivne
Os-
Oblast, right?
Oh yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So it's in the western part of Ukraine
Mm-hmm.
because there's an Ostro, like an ancient like Ukrainian family called the Ostro family or something like that.
Mm.
It's like they were like a kind of noble family that had a lot of castles in that Rivna Lutsk area.
Ага, yeah,
Ah,
Острозьки, князья Острозьки. Мгм.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a Rivnensky region
Mm-hmm.
Мгм.
near with Rivne. And yeah, it's like cities that based on the like it's Ostro Academy, and
Mm-hmm.
around of Ostro Academy was built the city, and it's an amazing academy that has incredible system for supporting students with a lot of opportunities, and the students are very active, very deep in the understanding of this time, and they organize this day of Crimea in Astroch because one year ago we were in Astroch with the um, representative department of president one year ago, and I did the concert in that time, and the students were so inspired with this concert, with this different events. So in 1 year, they organized with own power this one day of Crimea in Astroch, and they invite me and they invite Yevgen Bondarenko that in the past he worked in the representative department of president. Now he doesn't work them, but he's very very you know um, he has in the heart the ideas of this changes of ideas of the new Crimea in the hearts of and so he is like flame of this in general. It was power, not representative department of president, but it was his power to do it. So in general, without the representative department of president, he did the same things, maybe better, because didn't have this pressing of you know government. He can be free. So we went to Astroch with my concert, and also with the young people that left Crimea like 1 year ago, very very new people from Crimea that created open way through the territories and the Russian occupation to Ukraine. And
Mm.
it was like also meeting with these young people after my concert. So it was incredible uh, day, an incredible concert with deep understanding, and you can feel how it's inspired because a lot of people, young people, came to me to hug me for the like just words on. So we gave them postcards with Crimea. And they came to me, please, can you write this sentence, Crimea will be free, and like your signature, and they hug, and you can feel that they're inspired with these ideas of Crimea, and they will be ambassadors of this movement for liberation of Crimea. And you think that it's really incredible. Really show you how you can inspire one person, two-person, and then they can inspire a lot of another people.
Yep.
And it's incredible, and I believe that it can work really good because the person that can feel it, they will uh, take it through the life. It will be always with this person. It's really
Mhm.
something important.
It's interesting to me because I don't always see Ukrainians from different parts of Ukraine supporting each other. Does that make sense?
Mm.
So, like, people are like, "Oh, that person's from, Donbass. We're out here in
Mhm.
uh, Lviv or something. We're different. We don't really care about them." And it's sort of that
Mhm.
regional. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, I guess we have the same thing in America where if you're from California and you
Yeah,
and you
we
go to
have something
Texas,
like this. Yeah,
eh,
in this through these young people who left the territories for under Russian occupation, it was three persons from Crimea. So one Crimean Tatar guys, two Crimean Tatar guys and one Crimean, just Ukrainian girl, and also was girl from Donetsk, exactly from Donetsk. And she said, "I'm not from this like movement. I just came for support Yevgen. I'm not from Crimea."
That's cool. That is
And
cool.
she was like, why Crimean people organize, event festivals, and why Donetsk people didn't do it, like, and they Yevhen Bondarenko makes a joke, no, you can do it, this Donetsk platform, like Crimean platform. Please do it. Donetsk platform. Platform, this is a big platform
Yeah,
that
we need
is
this.
created, the Crimea platform. And she said, I came back to Kiev, and I was seeing how to create such, like festival for Donetsk people, for Donetsk
Yes.
refugees, for Donetsk movement, for liberating Donetsk. And you can feel like we really have this difference between Crimean people, Donetsk
Hmm.
people,
Hmm.
but for me, really, I said to this girl, "From I will support you." For me, Donetsk is also my home, like Mariupol, like Kherson. Though I really from Crimea, but I feel this city is also like my home, and I just maybe don't know a lot like these people from this region, but I feel it like it's my home too. And the students in Astroch. Probably they're most of all from the West region, because the organizer, the student, she was from Odessa. In general, originally she from Odessa region, but she began to study in Astroch, and she said that another students asked them, "Why you study in Astro? You can study in Odessa because we have a lot of universities here in Odessa." And she said, I don't want. I want to be in Ukrainian community, but like in community that are speaking in Ukrainian language,
Hmm. Yeah.
because our region is really sometimes it's really hard for young people who want to see development in the knowledge of Ukrainian language, in the like European view, because here still you can find a lot such people who don't care, don't care about the language, and
Mhm.
don't care
It's
about
true.
cultural connection with Russian. They are not for Russian. They're against Putin, but still they have this like not understanding why it's connect with the culture a lot.
And
Mhm.
language,
Yeah, and
you
this
know.
is why just like it's more about we can unite exactly with this understanding. So for me, it's really hard to unite with person who still love Russian culture, music, and the Russian language. But I'm really happy to unite with person who understand like me about this, that it's important to support this movement, um, to Ukrainian language, Ukrainian culture, and understanding that it's also weapon.
Yeah. 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 What I notice is that, and this is true. I mean, it's interesting where I go. Of course, I spent a lot of time in Donbass, in Kramatorsk and
Mm-hmm,
Slovyansk and things, and places like Dnipro, for
mm-hmm.
example, places where everybody just speaks Russian. That's it. You know, you can't always tell, but I would say anytime I find a Ukrainian who is spewing absolute Russian nonsense, they always only speak Russian. And they always only get their news or information from Russian language sources.
Yeah,
And so, what that tells me is that it's just easier for the Russian information warfare to infect those Russian language sources.
absolutely.
The recent thing that's been going around, the viral thing, is trying to stir up Ukrainian racism. So I don't know if you've seen this, where they show like guys taking pictures. They're taking like a selfie with like people from India in the background, and it's in Ukraine. And because yeah, okay. So Ukraine had some Indian workers come, but they're blowing it way out of proportion. And it turns out that most of these selfies are AI. So they're
Mhm.
just the same group of Indian guys with it's spliced into different pictures of Ukrainians taking a selfie. And there's a whole bunch of pictures like that, and they're all being distributed, especially on these Russian language like Telegram groups
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that. So
yeah, yeah.
you know, yeah,
It's absolutely like this, and then special when you have responsibility in front of children. For example, you have a children and you are speaking with these children in Russian language, you just uh, will destroy their life because they will continue to speak in Russian. They will continue to look everything in Russian language. I know such example with my friend that the child can find information in Russian language in TikTok. And when I said to him that it's Russian, you see, he said like Rostov. You see, it's Russian. They are speaking in Russian language. He said no, it's Ukrainian, because this person, he's speaking like me, because the boy, the child, could not understand that uh, he's Ukrainian and he's speaking in Russian, and so another person who is speaking in Russian for him is Ukrainian. It's not the enemy. Like he and it's he's not guilty about this understanding. It's because the logic mind, and
mm,
another person who is speaking in Russian, it's my friend, it's also Ukrainian, I can listen it and in the
yeah,
soul.
yeah,
And you can understand how he begin to like eat this information in Russian, like through Russian eyes, through Russian culture,
yep,
because all these videos are very very toxic
yeah,
with
really,
strange relationships. I don't like it at all. So
yep,
it's like build his identity in this way, and it's like for me, it's like it's. I feel this fear. I could not like understand how people still don't understand this, because it's especially about the children, because we are like adults, we have responsibility and we have power to change this, but children cannot change it, just
yeah,
repeat. They
yeah.
just do everything that parents are doing in their life.
Yeah, yeah. It's not as much about like the language that you speak per se, but about the media that you consume, you
Yeah.
know? And the way that I would explain it to Americans who might be watching is it's like Fox News. In America, we have this thing called Fox News, and it's on in you go into any bar, doctor's office, grocery stores sometimes, and they have these big widescreen TVs, and they're always playing Fox News everywhere you go.
Yeah.
And even if you don't sympathize with any of that BS, it is basically the government state media now. Okay.
Hmm.
Even if you don't, if you have to work in an environment where you are just that's playing in the background all the time, 100%, 24/7, even if you don't agree with me, you're going to start going, oh yeah, yeah. Why do the gays have their own bathrooms now? And it's all kinds of weird crap, you know? Like
Uh,
like the whole thing about in the Russian state media, what was the thing? Quad rovers. Do you remember the quad rover controversy? Oh,
Quadrober.
children are pretending to be animals, and they called them quad rovers.
mhm.
Like 6 months later, the same thing popped up on Fox News and right wing media. It was directly from this. They're just trying to stir up whatever controversies they can to keep people distracted from what's really going on, what's really important. By the way, for my American uh, viewers here, let me say that here in Europe and in Ukraine, we don't the whole thing about bathrooms. Do you know the thing about bathrooms in America? Like there's girls' bathrooms and boys' bathrooms, and never the twain shall meet. And if you're trans or whatever, and it's like 1% of people, everybody's freaking out about it. And here, like you go into a restaurant or a bar, sometimes there's men's and women's bathrooms. Sometimes there's just a bathroom.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's two or
Yeah.
three bathrooms, and they're just not even marked, and you just pick one. Nobody gives
Yeah.
a rat's ass, you
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
And sometimes I use the girls' bathroom because there's somebody in the other one, or it's locked, or some
Mhm.
guy went in there and smelled it up so bad that I don't care, you know?
Yeah.
Call me trans, I don't care.
Guys, I want to quickly mention that our fundraising stopped 16 minutes ago, and we still need to raise $989 because we had one more donation 16 minutes ago. It was from Michael and Lori. Looking good, pal. Keep up the good work. Slava Ukraini. Hello, James and Aziza. Love
Hey.
Mike and Lori. Heroям Slava, thank you. So guys, please make a donation because ideally I need to go to sleep in 1.5 hours.
Oh.
And to do that, we need to raise the last $1,000 in just 1 hour. So let's push a bit harder.
So so we only have 1 more hour to. I'm sorry, I'm so used to you streaming for like 6-8 hours at a time, Rick.
That's the new Rick, man.
Shocking. It's shocking to me.
Yeah, I just need to keep my mental health in a good shape. I need to go to bed early.
I'm actually planning to do the opposite from you because so you know how people have this in English we call it seasonal affective disorder. So you get depressed in the wintertime, right? I have reverse seasonal affective effect or seasonal effect. So I get depressed in the summertime, basically from like June 1st to like September 1st. I'm a total asshole, pretty much. It's really sad. As soon as the temperature gets above like 35 degrees, I'm just that's Celsius, you guys. So we're talking like 90 degrees, like 93 degrees Fahrenheit. Dude, screw it, man. I'm done. This is why I prefer to wear a kilt in the summertime. You know, most in America, that's what I did from June to September. Just wear a kilt because I can do squats and get air conditioning at the same time. But other than that, like it. So I am actually going to, now that my laboratory is stable. Okay, my guys are all like pretty much trained up. They can handle it themselves. And what we want to do now to increase like our production capabilities is be able to have different shifts, right? So we can produce at night, in the daytime. That's what we have another lab, the Ukrainian laboratory. They have guys who are working at night and working during the day. So it's like 24/7. So I'm going to switch. I'm going to flip over to the night shift. So I might take over your time slot, Rick. I might start streaming at like 2:00 in the morning here, which is like,
dude, nice. Yeah, I'm basically doing this nighttime only on Saturday now anyway. So
yeah.
Like you can take
Well,
Sunday,
you know how
Monday.
I am though. I say that, and then I'm just like once a month. You know,
You're not streaming as much. But man, you have an important work there to do. And you know, actually, streaming is attracting more people to donate to your initiative, right?
Yes.
Because you're raising funds for the same stuff these days, fiber optic drones, right?
Yep. So that's what my lab does. Is we take raw optical fiber from China or wherever. Well, it's all from China.
What about the prices? They are still so fucking high.
God, I speak to Chinese suppliers a couple times a week, and it's gotten down to, I just found prices $26 per kilometer. But they're only doing that like in bulk. Okay, keep in mind that before first of the year, it was $6 per kilometer.
Yeah, now it's 26.
26. Well, it was up to $60 per kilometer.
Oh, okay.
Like a month ago, 2 months ago. It was crazy town, absolute crazy town. So, luckily we got some donations of fiber optic, and so we've produced enough to hopefully keep us going for another month. And my number is 10. When it hits 10 dollars per kilometer, that's when I'm going to buy. That's what I'm hoping. But like today, yesterday, I was talking to a Chinese supplier, and I told them how much we wanted to buy, and they literally said, "Oh, that's too little." Like they literally just said that, "Oh, that's too little."
How many
Like,
kilometers did you mention?
well, I didn't say kilometers. I don't want to say how much the number was, but
Yeah,
for me,
yeah.
it was a pretty big number. Okay, and so basically, yes, I can get it for 26, but only in like a huge bulk buy. I wanted to say, well, you motherfuckers, if you hadn't sold it all to the Russians, you wouldn't. But yeah, all right. Sorry. Now I'm getting a little bit riled up. I am coming to Kyiv this next week, though.
Okay, let's meet.
And I have something I want to, if we have a chance, I want to meet up with you because I have something I want to give you.
By the way, I'm bit by bit I'm sending the cards you gave me to rollers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have these guys. Oh, nice flag you have there.
Yeah. So this is my last day in Kramatorsk. I just there's not very many of these. It's hard to find them. It's weird, but yeah, I found a flag. I have the stick for it too. But
Nice.
yes, I will bring this to you, and you can hang it on your wall back there if you want.
Maybe I put it in my car. And yeah, it's even cooler. Okay, thank you, James.
So this is the flag of
Donetsk Oblast.
Donetsk Oblast. It's exactly just to inform the viewers. It's not like a Japanese flag in reverse or something.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, we have the whole emoji there, James. If you read in the chat right now, look at this. There is, it's a modified version. It says, and the sun will rise over the free Donbass.
Nice.
So at some point I started saying this phrase and I add Crimea. So over the free Donbass and Crimea. And ideally we need to also add Kherson Oblast, Zaporizhia Oblast, Kharkiv Oblast there. It's like Russians already occupied more than our 3 oblasts. Well, Crimea is not an oblast, technically. It's an autonomous republic, but still, it is also a part of Ukraine, as any other
Aziza,
oblast.
do you ever watch Wes O'Donnell? Probably not your style of YouTube. You're probably not anyway, he's like a Preston Stewart kind of military analyst. Anyway, just at the end of every one of his clips, he says, "Crimea is Ukraine." You should check him out.
I have to watch this. I have to watch this. Such an incredible person.
Yeah. Wes O'Donnell. He's pretty good. American
Can
dude.
you send me a link?
Sure. Yeah.
Please
find
do.
one.
Guys, so after I said that we need more donations, I got one donation from T-Bone, $50, and no one else donated. So I remind you guys that first of all, we need to reach $3,000, and for that we still need to raise $939. Not that much left, but we are kind of stuck. So let's try to just do everyone whatever you can. $1, $2. Wait, I'm gonna need to finish. $5, $10, or more. Whatever you can, guys. If you do it all together right now, we're going to be much closer to the goal. And it's just going to be, I don't know, half an hour and we'll finish it. So we're going to finish it. Do you see? I'm super tired today.
I was just suggesting, Rick, so in the last 2 weeks, I've done two live streams, one with a Ukrainian and one with a soldier friend of mine. And in both cases, well, in one case, my Ukrainian friend's laptop died in the middle of the stream, and it was just me. After that, it was Slavi. By the way, some of you watch Slavi. She's Ukrainian. She lives in LA. it was great. I just kept on going. Did for another like 15 or 20 minutes or something, and then just wrapped up the stream. And then my friend who's in the 95th, he has a YouTube channel called the Ukraine Mission, um, and we were supposed to do a live stream. This is last week, and he has terrible stage fright. He's not like me, people person, and he was too afraid to show up for his own live stream, and so I just did it. I just did his live stream as a guest. I wasn't even like a host or anything. With like two other people. I think they were friends of mine in America. Um, and I just said, okay, let's just do it. And we did a whole fundraiser for him and everything. And so, so if you get too tired, Rick, Aziz and I, we can just take it. We can just Rick roll with it. I
Yeah.
won't be able to operate all of your fancy doodads and sounds and everything.
Yeah, you see, the problem is I will have to wake up in the middle of the night to go stop the stream.
Oh yeah.
I cannot do that, so we'll have
Yeah,
to
I don't
finish.
know how it worked with their streaming software or whatever, but I guess when I closed it out, it stopped streaming.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Interesting. Well, I have the super manually controlled one, the classic one, OBS Studio.
Oh yeah.
No, it's actually cool. You can.
It's very powerful.
Yeah. I like it better than the others because it's very powerful, very like you can get into the details and set up everything.
Yeah.
So that's how I like it. Okay, we got one donation after I call to action. $10 from Andreas Lech. I cannot do this. Ticket for tonight. Thank you, Andreas. Andreas probably meant that he cannot afford to make that donation, but he did it anyway. So, guys, please send whatever you can. We are trying to get unstuck. We need your donations. And, I'm not the best host today because I'm falling asleep right now. But maybe not the worst. We'll see how fast we're going to reach the goal. Okay, so, since I'm still not sleeping, I wanted to check the questions. Maybe there are some questions for you, James, that we have.
Yeah, by all means.
In the chat that we... actually... No questions, guys. Come on, ask James.
Yeah. Ask me anything. I think they've been just so busy.
Oh, maybe we just did not. Yeah, maybe moderators.
I'm open. I'm open to any of your questions. So it's a little hot in here. I don't know why. It should be getting colder.
In here too. I need to open the window because it's super hot.
Time of year. So so Aziza, you performed where?
Huh?
Where did you perform? You said like 5 or 6 places. You were in Ostro, and then you were in Odessa.
Oh, 3 places.
3 places.
3 places, yeah. Like it was small period, like in 1 week. It's not just 3 places during the month, but it was very very near. And also it was exhibition in Astroch and a lot of different and also I prepare the concert in Paris. It will be in the end of May. Day of Crimea in Paris, 2 days of this like event. Sabaqa bis nervousing, and I need to prepare myself and prepare the playlist and a lot of things. And I also it was exhibition in Kiev and exhibition in Astroch, and it's like you have to do it in same time and then in the same time good. So it's interesting, but a little bit hard.
Like juggling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thinking I have to, you in the past invite me to sing for your team, for your people. We need to do it maybe in the future to sing for you. Do you remember, or you don't remember and don't want?
Wait. Yeah, no, I was just about to mention. Now you can come and sing in my big laboratory.
I
It's
want really,
yeah, yeah.
this. It's I want to sing for you most of all. Like um, it just sometimes I'm shy, and I think maybe this music is not so good for, for inspiration, because it's sometimes
Pshaw.
sad, sometimes dark.
Sure.
But I think you will understand this music
That's right.
100%.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have feelings that we are from the one world, from music. Yeah, yeah, I will be happy really to do it and to make this trip. And yeah, I will happy to do it. Just it's all about organization, how to go. Maybe someday when you will uh by auto, and we can like
Yeah,
go together.
yeah, for sure. Do a road trip. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm down. I sad to say I do a lot of road trips just because our our headquarters I have to go back and forth and we have yeah, it's a lot of logistics. So I spend a lot of times when I'm listening or watching your stream, well, listening to your stream, Rick, I'm actually on the road driving between one AO and another HQ and the laboratory and or
Hmm.
Kiev,
Hmm.
so it happens a lot for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, now my laboratory is like it's freaking massive and we have like half of it is actually just empty because we're still kind of setting up. Um, so yeah, the acoustics would be awesome actually because it's like underground with like concrete
Eh,
bunker. You can just picture it very industrial, very industrial.
you
Um,
know,
Mm.
uh, that Alex, our friend from Rollers community and from Ashik's community, he donate for me keyboard
oh,
of those. He
nice.
bought for me Astrolab, and it's really amazing instrument. And also he bought for me колонки. Не колонки, це називається як
Speakers.
like it's not speakers. It's in the studio you need to listen the music. I
Mm-hmm.
forgot
Mm-hmm.
how it's not speakers, but it's exactly for the and it's
Headphones, studio headphones.
not have
Oh,
on studios. Я забула,
А
як це буде
українською як?
по-українськи. Я забула, як це буде українське, коли ти чекаєш звук.
звук.
Звук
Коли ти
is
чекаєш звук,
sound. Yeah.
Oh,
я забула, як це називається.
Монітори?
Monitore.
Monitors.
oh, sure.
Monitors.
Yeah.
And so it can be also we can use it exactly in the room. We can take these monitors together with us, and we can play on the Astrolab in your place with
Hell
these
yeah.
monitors, and like just with my voice too.
It'll be
So
rocking.
it's we can do it even without big like it will be of course not so great sound, but it will be really
I don't
nice.
know. With all the like 3D
So
printers and fiber optic spoolers in the
yeah,
background.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
amazing. And all like all the sound exactly because of Alex. I'm very happy because I just catch myself with a thought that I'm so happy to have this Astrolab, and I begin to love this Astrolab so much. Like,
Nice.
and I just really like hug them
That's the
almost, my
name of the
Astrolab.
keyboard is Astrolab.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Astrolab and
Arturia Astrolab. Arturia is a brand, and the name of this instrument Astrolab 61.
mhm. So Arturia is the brand.
Yeah, Arturia.
Uh-huh. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a I
Incredible
don't know
instrument. And
keyboards from, I used to play piano, but it was a long time ago, so I don't really know my keyboards anymore.
But
I
you're
know like Roland and Yamaha, and that was
wait, James, but you're a musician too, right?
I mean, I was trained but I don't play anything anymore.
Uh,
That's
but
I'm a legend in my own shower, though. I can tell you that. So,
so you sing too?
yeah, no, yeah, I sing.
Okay,
I
but
have
you're
I
shy
have
of it
a
for
like
some
a
reason.
3 octave range and perfect pitch, but I've never done anything with it because
Because you said you performed in front of the big audiences, but you
that's
did
true.
not mean like a musician.
No, well, poetry.
Poetry. Uh-huh.
So yeah, so I ran like this is in the early 2000s, late 90s. I ran like poetry and did
Hmm.
poetry, and I got into IT or actually computers. Really, I took my first IT job was at Apple, not IT, but computer job
Mhm.
was at Apple, and I just really just took it just to pay for my next gallery show and
Mhm.
concert, and then and then somehow I never did another gallery show after that. So, but yeah, and then yeah, I've done other like spoken word stuff, and then I did public speaking for actually as part of my business work, you know,
Mhm.
and also in America, I led protests in America and
Mhm.
organized like I don't know if you guys remember the Occupy Wall Street protests in like 2011, something like that. I was involved with some of that stuff, so you know, yeah.
Got it. Okay, James. I have a question about the
Mm-hmm.
poetry,
Mm.
but I already have 5 questions from the audience.
Oh, great.
So yeah, we I would prefer to ask them. Let me quickly mention 2 more donations. 10 euros from Ronnie. Grunge thing. He says, "Big hug for Aziza.
Mm.
Never change, ma'am." So basically, Ronnie agreed, yeah, basically with me that when I tried to support you in a clumsy way, saying that this is just a shitty day and not your place really, Aziza, because you told me last time
That's a good point, though. Actually,
you say they are like good people, but they last time they asked you to prepare like a big text a description, right? And they did not use it. So it's a disrespect. Like you spend your time. It's disrespect to your time. They may be good people, but they don't treat you well. So does it make them bad people? I don't think so. But not good people for you. Maybe. What do you think?
Uh, I don't know. No, it's I know that it's a good people. And good people for me, but maybe with some with a strategy or with way of you know creating over the process that don't near with my
Yeah.
view. I don't
So
know how to say.
so basically good people, but not your people, right?
It's also like we have a lot in common. We have they are patriots.
Mm-hmm.
They support Ukrainian army. They love Ukrainian language. They love Ukrainian literature. They know the Ukrainian um, poetry, and they are very like they are all like it's all my people, and like it's really people that close to me. But it just maybe we are from the different styles of the music. All of our and sometimes our worlds are different, like our um melodies and inside of our hearts are different, and the people can be that like our music can be different too. But I don't know how to explain. Just do you remember that after the second concert, I just was very, very sad, and I could not understand what's wrong. Like everything just okay,
Mhm.
and it was not so bad. It was um not so bad, but I could not understand what's make me very sad and why I'm feel that I have no energy and I'm empty. So I
Mhm.
after the concert you are empty, and and I could not speak with the people. I cannot. You ask me by audio, can you tell me? And I think I have no power to tell you what's wrong
Mhm.
and what I feel. And then in the bus when I was going to the Kiev, you asked me, and then during my answer I begin to cry just because I feel this. I feel this in my inside of me
Mhm.
after this collaboration, and it's hard to explain why it's like this, but after the thinking, you understand this was not so good for you, this part was not so good for you. It was like senseless, like you did a lot of movements, but these movements um had no sense for these people.
Mhm.
So it was you could not. Of course, it's more important. What's important for you? You can just do it because of you, because you want to share this, share with the souls and share with this paintings, for example. Um, because it's like I really thinking in this way that it's more like performance for you. You want to do it, and it's like act your mission, and just at the end of your mission you have no answer. You just like make it in the big hole, and for you in that moment you think that it's just like you are empty, you didn't find something after this. But of course after the time people said that we found something, we it changed us,
Yeah.
some from the audience.
That's why I say you never know what kind of a secret impact you're actually having when you think people aren't even paying attention. I found that out for sure. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, we have the phrase. I don't know if you have it in Ukrainian, casting pearls before swine. Have you heard that phrase before? Yeah.
Mm.
So this is an idiom in English. Casting pearls, like taking pearls and throwing them in front of pigs.
Ah,
Ah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we
Casting.
Yeah, we
have.
have to this.
Yeah.
We also have it, yeah.
Yeah, just yeah. I just when I was preparing for this concert, I said to me, Aziza, don't pay too much attention for this event. Like, just don't be so serious. Don't be so you know don't feel it like so strong. But I could not. No, I could not. I
Well,
could
that
not pay
shows that
attention.
show. I mean,
Not pay
that's what a good
attention.
artist does. You
Yeah, I
know.
just it's for me. It's like important, and when I
Yeah.
don't feel it, it's like oh my god. But
Yeah.
I said to him, don't pay attention. To make it just like like you did it not for so serious. It's just one of the concert, and it will be and I could not, and it's so and sometimes I feel myself like I angry because of this, but because of this, I could not do it like this, and I just feel it like it's important. It's important because one from this, like one my friend today was a person that came from Russian captivity, Juan,
Mm.
with his wife, and it was like it's important person for me. It's like I want to do best of the best to this person. I want like and to another my friends. I want to do it like last time in my life, and when you met such difficulties like drunk uh like sound engineer or something like this, and you just it's make you more in stress, and it's make you not so deep relaxing, because if you see such person that um yeah could not control this process, and you have to control, and you could not control because you're on the stage, and the person has to do it like through the audience in the hall, in the room, but not you. You can't fix it, you can't do something better.
Well, how was the sound though? I mean, maybe he was just such a good sound engineer that he could do it, you know, drunk.
It was, I think it was not so good because I don't know. The one person came to me. Are you okay? You are not so sad after after your performance. I said, like always, like it's okay. Ask this person. It was so awful that you ask me how I'm feel myself, and she said, no, no, just I feel that it was hard for you to sing. I think probably it was really bad performance. It's a person, but it's my like friend that know me and knows me, and maybe she just knows me, and this is why it just was, I don't know, it was, probably it was okay because a lot of people came to me and said it was okay, hug me, and like my friends, friends from the last concert came to me, new people that begin to like this music and say, Thank you so much, it was incredible, it was so good." But yeah, i don't know I don't know, I just sometimes I'm afraid to watch. I did the stream, I'm afraid to watch the stream because it's like stressful time. I begin to see all mistakes and this bad sound, and it's like, no, it's like re-traumatic, like you again have to listen everything, and just I will listen it through the days, like tomorrow, after tomorrow, when I will be more um relaxing, to listen it.
This stream, you mean?
Yeah, like I did
Oh,
stream from this event.
oh, of the event. Oh
That
yeah,
event,
Yeah.
yeah.
God, no, you
Not
you
this
picked
stream.
yourself apart. Good God,
um,
yeah. So sorry, Rick. You said you had questions.
yeah, I had questions, and instead I asked Aziza.
We got we got all distracted.
Well, no,
It's all
that's
good.
that's actually cool, Aziza. Thank you
Yeah,
very much for sharing. It
yeah.
is, yeah, it is important for me that people would treat you with respect, and just that these. James, the problem is, um, there are a lot of these good people. I mean, they might be good people, but who call Aziza to her concerts and then just treat her badly. And
Yeah.
but she found great people the who did the opposite, like those guys on Odessa Pride. Aziza's feedback was great. She told me that they were very caring and they thought about the things that usually organizers don't think about. So I'm happy that the number and the circle of people who treat
It's
Aziza
rare.
well is becoming bigger. So Aziza.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rick, for that, for that supporting that you are not indifferent. And really, these people from this island, they are not bad. They're good, and they pay attention. They care about me in their way. It's really not so bad, but just it's the feelings. I don't know, I could not explain. It's like maybe because they have no support and they have no like professional, people who can manage it. But for example, from that Pride concert, the person who like managed my concert, my like spoke with me and through the email. She said that she did it also for in first time. So she did in first time the music concert and the work with a musician, but she did it perfect
Mhm.
because she has this, you know, протоколи спілкування,
The
how to say,
protocols of
protocols,
communication.
because they work a lot,
Mhm.
exactly this LGBT community, LGBT plus K community, they work a lot with a different traumatic experience of different people, and you try to be correct, and you try to um like uh, like have this distance between, you and artists, and this distance of respect and also like professional distance. For example, we have conversation only by mail about the work. So, or like, and this is
Wow.
distance also can help you to do everything professional.
Hmm.
And sometimes relationship like friends, like you friends, and
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it's also can bring some problems. And also probably it's also because they have no supporting. So when you know have no financial supporting, maybe it's hard to do everything like um, in the right way. And just it's my feelings, I could not explain it. And these people are really not bad. So they try to
Okay.
do their cultural projects. They try to change something in Odessa. It's also important.
Okay.
But
They are just not
You
professionals,
got to
right?
consider the audience too. Like
it
they have a certain crowd, and that's what they got to. It might not be the crowd that they want. Maybe they brought you there because they're trying to change the type of people who come to their establishment. You know, like
maybe this I just had a conversation with my friend organizer, and I said I felt that I'm not suited this concert, this event, because they want to do it again and again. And I said I feel that I'm outsider, that I'm not good for this like list of this musician, because it's for me and other artists more for the dancing, more for the like something more relaxing. And my music, it's like needs something different. And she said, no, no, you know, a lot of people came exactly for you. You changed a lot. And they like said a lot of good words for me. And it was really like I felt that it was from honest heart. Just maybe we have different view of some um, conceptions. So I'm so sorry that I like told talk a lot about this. So please continue.
Oh, damn it. Okay, just one thought because I need to share this with you, Aziza. What about you tell them about the things that upset you today? What about
I
you
told
just
them. I told
you
them
told
about
them?
this.
Uh huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they
Okay.
said that she had a different opinion about this.
Mm.
Just maybe we have. She said, let's do next time more. Let's uh, talk more about your view, how you want to do performance,
well, that's good. I mean, that's good.
what
You
you
know,
want to change. And maybe you, for example, I said maybe I need more time, not like 5 songs, but more time, like be, to change this atmosphere, because it's like mm, you need time to change as people. It's more than 20 minutes. I feel that I need more time, like
Mm-hmm.
30 minutes, for example. Or I don't know what to do. But she said, "May let's talk about this, and let's change something for feeling comfortable for this event, for this project."
I'm always in these instances reminded of Jim Morrison. Yeah, so the Doors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So when they would perform, they I've seen these live performances and things where they would also have this same kind of a problem, rowdy crowd, and he would come out on stage and just be like, "Wake up!" Just I have the advantage myself of being incredibly loud. Like I can be like I don't need a microphone at all. Actually, I could probably turn off this mic and your viewers could probably still hear me. That's how loud I am. So so like I I have
Yes,
this
it's good
this
idea.
yeah, just be like "Ah!" and then just everybody's like, "Oh my god, what the hell's that?" You know?
No, it's like sometimes I think about this, like to make um I don't know, to sing loud some um shamanic song in the beginning, like to clean everything, and people, oh, it's another story.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to create some idea how to to create this.
I
uh,
mean, it's you don't
exactly.
need to do it every time, but maybe for those types of
Yeah,
situations,
exactly, for such events there were a lot of different artists, and they bring a lot of oven, you know, energy, and then you can just this energy doesn't suit you. This energy is like destroyed you inside.
yeah, yeah. Rosamil.
Um, okay, let me quickly mention the donations then, and then ask you questions, James.
Cool.
So guys, what did we have? Wizard of Ooze donated $10 and said this: a quote on friends, as in this stream we are surrounded by them. But remember, when it comes to friends, it's not how much time you spend with them, just how you spend it.
Hmm.
Elchio Oda, Mr. Two Bone Clay in the Japanese manga One Piece. Wow, cool. Quote from One Piece today. So, a Wizard of Ooze is a quote man, James. He
Yes.
always sends a donation with a quote. So, today it's One Piece. And it is so diverse. It could be quote from some 1574 poem, and sometimes it can be manga.
Nice.
That's cool. Thank you, Wizard. After that, Mr. T-Bone donated $150 more. Thank you, Trevor. Without a comment, giving you the tickets. Let me know in the chat if you want to take all the tickets. I'm giving them to you automatically. But yeah, if you have other plans for it, let me know. $10 donation from Mark Sangamon. Trump, a traitor to free nations everywhere. That's what he said. And that's, I guess I agree with this. $60 donation from Surfer Des. Found these 60 after taking my shoes off to count past 10. That's funny.
I have the same problem.
Yeah.
That's why I got into computers. Being bad at math, you need them.
Oh, okay. Got it. So you decided to become good at math.
By proxy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, vicariously.
$15 donation from Tane Otterson. 1 ticket for me and half of a ticket for a roller. Who will match or do a 5? Guys, you donate either 15 and get an extra ticket for your 5, thanks to Tane, or donate just 5 and get a ticket, because Tane gave you 5 for one of the tickets. So with that, damn, I regret that I am so tired today, but I had amazing day yesterday and today. Damn, so I don't regret it. Actually, I regret it, but I don't regret it. So it's tiredness of really great time and impressions. It's not that one that you're like exhausted of working all the time.
Yeah. So it's a
Luckily.
good tired. As we say.
Good tired, yes. It's a very good tired. So guys, with all these donations, we need to raise only $672.43. Ideally, we need to raise that in 30 minutes. 29 already.
I believe in you.
I really believe in you too, guys. And I believe in me motivating you to donate. I will wake up right now. I think I just did. Wow. How the hell did I do that? But I've shaken up myself.
Willpower.
So yeah, the power of will. So
That's right.
I have the will to raise $672.43 in the next 29 minutes, and we're gonna do it. I'm gonna hydrate. And actually, I'm not slacking on the spreadsheet, so Okay, just a bit. Slacking on it, but not big time. So yeah, we will be able to finish the stream in 1 hour, and that's I think the maximum I would like to do. Of course, I can do more. I can sit here until 4 a.m., but I would not like to do that. And I would not. I mean, James would like to do that because he decided.
I decided to drink 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. James, why don't you start a stream after we finish here on your channel? On your channel, and we will redirect people from my channel to your channel, and they will continue watching there. What do you think?
You know, that wouldn't be a bad idea for the future.
Yeah.
I am terrible at setting up streams on the fly, though. Every time I've done that, it ends up being a disaster. And like, the sound doesn't work, my camera won't turn on, you know. But we could plan that for the future, actually. It's not a bad idea.
I agree.
Now I'm thinking about it.
Not a bad idea. Okay, so the questions from rollers. First one is from Tuna Otterson. Did James get my message to Huilo?
Wait, he must have. So from Tuna,
That's her, yeah.
yeah, we got a. Did you order one just recently? So I have this thing on my website now.
Exactly.
You can send a message to Putin on a drone, but it's incredibly difficult I have to go in and dig it's not automated. The messages just don't pop up.
Mhm.
It's kind of annoying, but I have to go in and dig into. I have to literally get into the spreadsheet
Mhm.
and sort and find all the messages. So once a month, I go through and then I make a bunch of videos. So I will check Tuna.
It will
sure.
take time. It will
take some time. Maybe
Okay.
my next stream, and then we'll make a bunch of videos and slap them on our next shipment of fiber optic drones, which will be in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's not good for the business because fundraising is also kind of business.
It's like juggling, though.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
because you got streaming, and then you've got and if you have to mail stuff like you're doing, you're sending stuff to people. I did that for before I joined the military, and I just haven't I had to take all that away because I haven't been able to do it.
Yeah, James, the problem is I understand you completely because I usually send these packages. Someone is lucky, and when I also send them like once 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And someone got lucky to just win an item a few days before I will send it. But
Right.
but someone will wait for 3-4 weeks or maybe.
And then when it gets mailed, then it takes another 3 weeks
Yes,
sometimes.
exactly.
You know?
So I completely understand you guys. Please don't judge James too harshly for not sending the drone with your signature on it to Putin. Okay, not so far, probably not to Moscow yet, but someday he will. He will. Quadrocopters, these drones already fly 70 and 100 kilometers with the new technology that our army is currently using. That's actually Sternenko's fundraiser for drones these days. So, yeah, soon these 10-inch drones will be flying up to Moscow, it's just a matter of time.
Well, okay, so with regards to, this is something we're dealing with right now. So when you're talking about the quadcopter, right? If you have a 10-inch drone, it can have a certain width of the blade of the copter, which provides a certain amount of lift for the number of times that it spins. Okay, which all of that determines ultimately how much it can lift. Okay, the total force that can be applied. And if you want to apply more force, you have to make it spin faster, which takes more power, right? So then you have a law of diminishing returns, where if you want it to go farther, like with a 10-inch copter, you could do 25 kilometers probably. Let's just use that number for example.
Yeah.
But if you want to put a heavier munition on it, you're going to get less distance. You could put more battery to get more distance, but then you're also adding weight. So at a certain point, it's like Zeno's paradox. You're losing efficiency every single time. So so 10-inch drones, we generally say will go a certain distance, 15 to 25 kilometers. If you want to get further than that, you need to have like a 15-inch drone, for example, or if you want to carry like heavier munition, for example, with the quadcopter.
But yeah, James, the problem is not the problem, but the good thing is they manage somehow to increase the range without making the drone bigger. I don't know what kind of technology is that, and I don't want to know. It should remain a secret for now.
It is. It hasn't trickled down to us, but I can tell you it's two things. It's number one, batteries. So there are some innovations coming out with batteries.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah, that are coming down the pike, and that are really going to change things, and solid state batteries in particular. And then also the things with not fiber optic per se, but radio drones, where so you have antennas that have certain signal ranges, right? But there's a lot more radio signal ranges that are available, but they're not common because European and American, specifically North American regulations prevent private users from utilizing very broad areas of the radio signal spectrum, right? Because they're used commercially. They're used for, I don't know, TV stations and satellites and radio and all of that. We're in a freaking war. We don't care. Okay, we'll use all of it. But there's the manufacturers, up until recently, haven't been manufacturing antennas. It was hard to get antennas in these weird signal frequency ranges that could be available to us. So it's like we're switching from black and white television now over to color television as these extra signal ranges become available. And then on top of that, you have multiple antenna, what's called like phased array or beamforming. So it's like having a whole bunch of antennas mounted on like a potentially even like a single drone that can kind of amplify a signal and punch through electronic warfare, right? That's a big thing. So, but if you have electronic warfare, right? But for every like signal range, you have to have a separate antenna, and it kind of has like a peak output. And you can imagine I have this antenna here, it's at this signal range, this antenna is this signal range, and then there's going to be gaps in between those antennas' peak power outputs that you can squeeze through there. And this is what we do when we're talking about radio FPVs. This is what we do all the time. I mainly work on the fiber optic side now, but that ability is becoming more and more advanced and more fine tunable, I would say. So it's a lot of good stuff coming.
Yeah, and considering the deficit of fiber optics, abandoning radio drones completely might not be an option.
No. Yeah, fiber is only, everybody thought it was like this miracle cure. But I was thinking to myself, like, no, it's one tool in the toolbox, essentially.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, James. Thank you for answering. By the way, guys, thank you everyone who is gifting the memberships. I forgot to thank Mr. Reptiri for 3 times 10 gifted. Thank you very much, Dan. I didn't forget. We were just busy talking. Janet Thompson, thank you. No, Jane Thompson, thank you for 10 pounds super sticker with the laughing. Is it a peer? Thank you. Just Jimmy 10 gifted memberships. Wizard of Ooze 5 gifted memberships. Thank you guys. And Johnny Nedregard 22 Norwegian krona super chat that says hello rollers. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you. Okay,
So
next.
Elvin Archer just asked a couple of questions.
Yeah, I know, but there were questions before that. So, Grunge Thing, Ronnie asked, is James also thinking about fixed wing drones?
Yes, we are. I worked on fixed wing drones before I came to the quadcopter situation. So my first unit, Angry Birds, Sleep Tahi, was a fixed wing drone unit, and then they put me over to. So yeah, we are. I can't. Somebody said, please don't talk OPSEC. Okay.
yeah, don't tell us. If it's not a secret, in your previous unit in Angry Birds, were there they kamikaze drones? I mean,
no, these were bombers. So these were mid-range bombers with 60 to 120 kilometer range, and so they're just starting. Other drone companies are just starting to do this now, and Zlip Tahi, they have their own private company now, and I just spoke to my commander from that old unit, and he said they're 6 months out production wise, so incredibly valuable right now. They finally started getting used. So we would take when I was working on them, we had a payload of like 8 kilograms. Now that's doubled. They've doubled the payload on or more on the new bombers, and the range.
So the range was up to 200 kilometers. Did I hear it correctly?
No, when I was doing it, it was 60 to 120 kilometers.
120.
Now, but now it's been doubled. Now they doubled.
Up to 2. So it's basically a middle strike or something.
Yeah, exactly. Mid-range bomber drones, pre-programmed route.
Cool.
And but at the time we were struggling with GPS spoofing and kind of getting that inertial navigation kind of down, and we flying too fast for Starlink is the problem. So now there's these longer range bomber drones that are able to use Starlink. And they fly slower, but they're able to go for a much longer range, and that's a huge advantage. Finally.
Okay, thank you. Before asking the next question, I will ask Rollers a question. Rollers, why did you not donate for 25 minutes now? Unfortunately, like 15 minutes ago, I told you it's like we need to finish, we need to reach the goal in half an hour, so only 16 minutes left. That means to reach the goal, and we still need to raise the same $672.43. So my friends, please send the donation. Yeah, I kind of shaken up myself, but I'm sleepy again. So
maybe all my technical drone talk is waking you up.
No, that's interesting. That's actually interesting, and I tried hard to understand, so it wasn't making me sleepy. I actually was paying attention, James. Thank you for that. Interesting. James, next question from Surfer Des.
Yes.
James, did you work in the building without windows when at Ames?
Oh yeah, no. I went there, and I didn't go past the Black Gate. I worked on the private side. So like the astronaut hotel. Some of the they hired me mainly to redo their fiber network on that side of the Ames campus, and they'd done some really stupid stuff where they had these buildings. Okay, so this is a place that was originally built before World War II, and there was like barracks. If you think of like Ukrainian style, like heavy reinforced concrete, because they were like afraid of like Japanese bombing, so like 1 meter, even 2 meter thick walls. And they had decided to go and cut all of the Ethernet cables and connections so people couldn't plug their computers into the walls. and they just were using Wi-Fi to transmit like 4K video. Anyway, yeah, so they needed a whole new fiber network, and that's the side that I worked on mostly. So worked with like a lot of startups. There's a lot of startup incubators and stuff, and universities, Carnegie University, Singularity University. Anyway, yeah. So, but I got to see all that stuff, all the cool scientists I got to hang out with, the engineers and stuff. There was a bar called the Space Bar on campus that had the best beer in the Bay Area. It was good stuff. Yeah.
James, Tuna said a few times in the chat, Rick, James, I sent the message, Azov RH plus. Check it out in the chat. Tuna Ottoson, fifth message from the bottom.
Oh, I'm Azov. Wait, where? I'm confused. Where is it?
The chat of the stream. Do you read it?
Oh, it's in the chat. Oh, yeah. As of RH plus. Oh, okay, awesome. I guess I didn't really think of it because it's my blood type. But
your blood type is RH plus.
Well, it's A plus, A positive, and then it has the so this is like the Ukrainian designation is in the middle. So I don't know how it all works. You know, I'm not a medical guy. I gotta have some things that I just don't know about, like fixing cars. Don't ask me to fix your car. Medical stuff, no, forget it. These are things I don't know about.
Katarina, привіт. We're happy to see you. Okay, so Andres told me this. Rick, it is not working like that. You cannot order a finished goal at a certain time. It is just not working like that. Andres, I tried and it worked.
You can order it.
It worked a few times, you know. It's like, but not today, obviously, because still no donations.
No, but
half an hour
you know,
with no
this
donations.
is a thing. Like everybody tells me, like you have to set up a goal, a fundraiser, and for me, like I don't work that way at all because my lab always needs stuff. You know, it's like endless. It's freaking war. You know, you're just burning money. It never freaking ends. There's never an end to the stuff that we need. And you know, we through my battalion and stuff, we do like these like big fundraisers for big things, but it's almost like more of a pain in the ass than I need because it's like, oh, $100,000 fundraiser, and it's going to take like 3 to 6 months to get everything. Oh, good God, I needed it yesterday. Don't, you know, by the time you get this stuff to me, I'll have bought it myself. So
Andres says, Rick, you are spoiled. Try humble again and take what we get till then. So you mean I should finish the stream in 40 minutes and just go without reaching a goal? What do you mean? I don't want to do that.
You gotta, sometimes you have to extend your goal, right?
To 4,000? Okay. So, next question from the list. Give me a second. Is Russia getting the same costs of fiber? If you know, of course. This one is
that is the
Riot
you know, every dark cloud has a silver lining. And that is it. So the Russians, the one big reason that the prices went up so much is because we successfully bombed Russia's only optical fiber factory. So now they have to buy all of it from China. So that's one of the big reasons that prices shot up the way they did in January is when it happened.
No, wait, actually, I think that factory did not cover Russia's need, and I know
not
that
fully.
Yeah, I know that the biggest problem with the price, I mean, the biggest reason of the price,
Data centers.
Data centers, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It is
AI
but
data centers.
yeah, but there was the data center thing is just an ongoing thing. I don't expect the price to go down to the level that it was last year, but if it can get down to around 10 bucks a kilometer, I think that's doable at least. 26 is still too much. And yeah.
Huh. Actually, Andreas gave me an interesting offer. You go to bed, Rick, and what we get, we get. You can call out for the missing part in a short, for example. We sometimes cannot have all we wish for. Reality versus roller magic.
Andreas just said, because I know Andreas has got a message put a message on a drone before, but it says your shop for buying a message is confusing the shit out of me. And I've had that. I've seen where people are a little bit confused when they go to send and put a message on a drone. There's a box where you type in the message. It says type your message here, and that's where you're supposed to type the message.
If it's the confusing part.
Yeah, it's the only it's the way that I had to do it, because the software, the way the website works, it's the only way it would allow me to do it. I actually had to pay extra, like $20 a month, to get this ability on my website for people to be able to type in a message that then will show up on the order. I have this limitation. Andreas, if you can make any suggestions to improve or to make it easier and more easy to understand, because you're not the first person to get confused, please tell me, please, because if I need to put arrows or directions on what to do, please, I'm open to any suggestions.
Andreas is actually full of ideas, so he may come up with some suggestions. Yeah, I get that. More confusing stuff after that as well.
Well, I mean, at least you know your limitations.
Okay. You see,
Thanks,
Cass says, I didn't see the box to type it in. I'll have to try again. You see, so it is just somehow not obvious there. But people are trying. At least they're trying. It's good. Thank you, guys. There was actually a question to Aziza. Why was your Odessa Pride concert video deleted? It was good and had really nice comments. Aziza, did you hide that video on purpose, or was it some kind of bug?
It's a problem because I begin the stream a little bit I think that it will be my performance now, but it was minutes of delay. And at that moment, the DJ was playing the music, and YouTube banned this video because of
Wait, like
copyright.
completely banned? But you can actually, there's a tool there that you can cut out the part that is banned in your video. Aziza, там є, коротше, там можна не просто його, прибрати це відео, а вирізати ту частину, просто звук вирізати звідти. Там прям в Ютубі вбудована така функція. Ти заходиш, там, типу, натискаєш кнопку, воно тобі автоматом вибирає ту ділянку. Зайди в налаштування саме оцього попередження, що, типу, ваш забанений, там є take actions, типу, дії ваші. So, when you can take an action to just either cut out the part of that stream, it's not a problem. It should work.
I will try to manage it because I never did it. Just because of this, I just make it not for everybody this video because I was afraid maybe they will delete all my YouTube channel.
Aziza, they will not. Don't worry about that. Because
just it was my fault because I thought that it will be exactly my performance, but before me was this performance of DJ, and he plays a lot of different music, and yeah,
Aziza, and you can even cut your video short. You can just cut out all his part from
Yeah,
the video.
great.
There's an editor on YouTube built into the YouTube studio, so don't
Yeah.
worry about that. If you need help with that, you can always ask me. But I know it might be even more confusing. So uh,
Yeah,
just
I
Google
will
it
try.
if you have time for it in the next days, because I know you also need to go to France, to Paris, and do the concert there. You also need to prepare for that.
Yeah, I need
So
to write it to don't forget about it.
yeah. Well, that's cool that we discussed this. Next time you won't worry. Don't worry. They will not. They're not banning the channels because of this. They use other reasons for that. Don't worry.
Okay, okay.
I use other people's music on my streams all the time. And
Yeah, yeah. I was from like from one side I was bored, and then Rick was playing another music, and everything was
yeah,
alright. Probably I'm too much worried about this.
yeah. It's just not gonna be monetized. But we don't live off monetization. We live off the gifted memberships and super chats.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Just I was worried maybe they will ban because I use another music of another musician. Like, oh my god, no, I don't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
do it.
It's good we discussed this actually. Okay, guys. By the way, speaking of gifted memberships, I set a goal today in the beginning of the stream. Since James, I also reduced the workload. I stream less during the week. Instead of 4 to 6 streams, I do 2, 3 streams, 3
Oh,
maximum. So since I stream less, I earn less from YouTube because on every stream people tend to gift memberships, and the less you stream, the less memberships you get. This is why
yeah.
on Sunday I'm being completely honest and just asking people to help me reach some big goal like 400 gifted memberships. And on my channel, a gifted membership is $1, so it's not as big as on other channels, because sometimes you see people are gifting 10, and that's already like, wow, a lot of money. Here 10 is $10, and this is why 400 gifted memberships is, yeah, it's kind of $400 and I get 70% of it. So basically just trying to reach the average income on YouTube, since it's basically my full-time job.
Yeah.
I need to keep that stable. This is why I just ask people. So guys, you already bought 310 today and only 90 left. Please help me get to the goal, because we're gonna finish the stream in half an hour, probably no matter what, because you know, I guess Andreas is right in that on one hand I like to be stubborn and always reach the goal, but sometimes maybe I just gotta choose to let myself go to sleep without reaching the goal and kind of choose my own sleep. I don't know.
You know what? I mean, I'm a very driven person, as people probably know, and
Mhm.
one of my engineers did this is about like a month ago. Did this impression of what he imagines me waking up, and it's just like it's like this. Absolved. It was his impression of me when I wake up in the morning, which is not always true. But I wake up in the morning thinking about this. I go to bed at night thinking about this, and there's many nights where I'm like going to sleep and I'm like, oh, I haven't done enough yet, and then so I'm like blah 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 blah. I took a quote unquote vacation. You know, we get a 2-week vacation that was in March before the laboratory moved. It wasn't a vacation at all. The whole entire time, like every second, I was like communicating with my engineers, coordinating this, coordinating that, getting this. I got more work done on my vacation actually than I do when I'm in the laboratory. To be honest.
James, that's what I did when I still did not work full time on YouTube. By the way, in April, on 1st of April this year, it was 2 years since I'm a full time YouTuber.
Wow!
And
Congratulations!
Thank you, and that's thanks to Rollers. Rollers, thank you so much. By the way, we have good news. Let me tell you, 9 minutes ago there were 2 donations coming in simultaneously. First one was $200 from Adrian, And he said, "Just got home. Here's my contribution. Glory to the heroes." Thank you very much, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
$25 from Kathy S. Great stream. 2 tickets for me and $5 for the next person. 5 short of a ticket. Okay, thank you, Kathy. So with that, we need to raise only $447.43. So less than 500, guys, and finishing in 29 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep, and I think there's a huge chance that we're gonna reach the goal. Come on, $447 left to raise, 43 cents in addition to that. So James, there was an important question from Andreas and Aziza. We need to give you like a pre-story so you would understand this joke. So when I was still streaming alone today and James was in the chat, he said that he needs to I sent him the link already, and he told me, wait, I need to wear my pants first.
Oh, that's true.
So then Andres asked, does James really has his pants on?
Sadly, yeah, I do. And I'm kind of wishing I hadn't, because it's a little hot in my air conditioner is right in front of me, but the remote for the air conditioner is way over there, and I'm too lazy to go get it. So I am wearing pants, unfortunately. Yeah, hang on. Stupid chair. Look, there we go. It's proof.
Yes. That's a proof.
I know it's difficult to tell that I am wearing pants because these are camouflage, you see. So you can't really tell.
Yeah. Maybe it's some greenery out there that James is lifting.
Something in my pants pocket.
What is that?
Oh, holy shit.
Is it some explosives? Halls, okay.
Yeah. I always need that. There we go. Halls and... Oh, look at that. Business card from Azov 1. I have a meeting with them on Monday, so...
Nice.
Yeah.
By the way, do they finance your lab too? I mean, as a one.
We did have a fundraiser last year that was raised by Preston Stewart, and it started actually right when I first joined Azov. So it started like in May of last year, and we only got the stuff in like November. That's how long it took from the start of the fundraiser to when we got the things that we needed in the lab. And so to be honest, Azov, how do I say? Azov is highly honored in Ukrainian society, but it is part of the National Guard, as you might read. So it's not a part of like the Ministry of Defense, so it doesn't get the same funding. So a lot of this European money and for a very long time, Azov was banned from using any Western vehicles, even if they recovered it on the battlefield. The Panzer, no, what are they called? What's the German one? Leopard. That's what I'm thinking of. Not Panzer. Leopard 2s, whatever. They couldn't use any of them. And so Azov is kind of the bastard stepchild in many ways, even though it's first core, right? For funding, our like 50% comes from donation. Azov International Battalion, partly because we are international, I think there's maybe a certain expectation. Hey, get your own money. You know what I mean? Like, you're international. What are you doing? Which I actually, I mean, that is something I agree with, honestly. I think that all of our funding should come from international sources. And so, yeah, Azov 1 is it's like an NGO actually.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
a civilian NGO, and they are handling funding for the whole Azov Corps, and they kind of don't really have time for us, to be honest. Is kind of the feeling that I get. Um,
Well,
you know,
all the money
so
for everyone, it's just.
yeah,
I bet there are a lot of brigades in the Corps that don't get anything from them. The whole brigades, because
yeah. I'm sure that if you talk to almost any unit, they'll tell you, "Yeah, we don't get anything. It's terrible." It's
yeah,
so I'm probably just just whining and complaining. No,
yeah.
nobody has enough of anything, and except for the unmanned systems forces. Let me tell you something, okay? I got friends in the freaking drone line and unmanned systems forces, and people are just throwing money at them. Holy Jesus, man! I'm just like, you guys, God,
Okay, which
here
guys once again?
huh?
Which guys?
Like Rog and like my old battalion
The
now, Magyar
birds of
birds,
Magyar, yeah.
all those guys. They're, oh man, because that's the hot new thing now, and everybody's just take my money. So that like European money coming in and the Ministry of Defense, and I mean it makes perfect sense. So I'm
Yeah.
I'm just whining now, probably.
Well, it's fucking unfair. What can I
It's
say?
unfair, man. I mean, but look, it's kind of like if you ever talk to an infantry guy, okay, if you ever talk to an infantry guy and he's not complaining and says, "Oh yeah, we have everything we need, everything's great," yeah, that something's really wrong. Like that's when you know things are really fucked up.
That's probably a scammer.
yeah. It's so it's what are you gonna do?
Okay, we got one more
We
donation.
subsist. I mean, we subsist to a great degree, and especially my laboratory. Everything from that fundraiser that I just mentioned actually went to the first laboratory that I set up, which was for reconnaissance drones like Mavics and stuff like that, and that almost all of that went to there. We have very few items. Everything in the new fiber optics laboratory is from donations that my viewers, your viewers, many of them have donated. It's all from that strictly. So sorry, it was a long answer to a short question.
If you're wearing your pants.
Oh, is that what started it?
Yes.
Fuck's sake.
And you
Yeah.
found the Azov One visit card.
Oh,
business
that's
card,
right. Yeah,
business
sorry.
card.
I'm like stream of consciousness at this
Oh,
point.
that's cool, man. We love it here. I mean, I practice that too.
Yeah.
Especially
William S. Burroughs. That's who I
especially
learned
in
it
the tired nights like this one.
from. Yeah.
Rollers, one more donation, $35 from Silver Earth. 21 minutes to go, $412.43 left to raise. So we have a few more questions. From Melvin Archer, finally we got to them. James, do you know if Ukraine is making its own motors?
Yes.
Yet getting off the China supply chain would be great.
Yes. Yeah, that was Elvin Archer asked that. Yeah, that is happening to a greater or lesser degree. So I've been to some drone suppliers, drone manufacturers, and part suppliers conferences. I won't say which ones. That's all very top secret. But in meeting with these manufacturers, yeah, they all have, not all. There's a lot of them that are making different components that were previously purely only available from China. This is what I was talking about earlier about the antennas and stuff that's starting to get made in Ukraine or in Europe or some collaboration between the two. But the question becomes, how much of it, like if you have a motor, right? How much of it is made in Ukraine versus China, right? So the big thing with electric motors is it's winding copper wire, which is very labor intensive, almost can't be done with a machine or anything like that. So where are they getting the copper wire from? Probably China. And then you have the motor housing itself, okay, which is like aluminum or some other metal, I don't know. And where is that coming from? Probably China. Okay, and then they're putting them together. But that's a start. That's a step. Okay. So it's like I just recently found. I've been looking for a T-shirt and like custom clothing supplier here in Ukraine. Because I was using like Printify. I wanted to have like Ukraine hats and stuff that people could buy on my website. I just recently found a Ukrainian like T-shirt maker printer. I don't know if they make hats or not, but you know what I mean. But ultimately, the shirts themselves still are made by like a German company and made in like I don't know Costa Rica. I have no idea. Right. So it's like okay, yes, it's made in Ukraine, but it's the same thing with the motors. So yeah. And other stuff too, antennas and such.
Yeah,
but it's getting there.
We start producing parts for the drones, but we're using materials from China yet.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part in building up the whole chain, let's say, of production
chain,
and
those
production
machines,
chain. Yeah,
the fiber optic making machines are these ginormous multi-million-dollar things. This is why nobody's. So there's like a French company and a Finnish company, I believe, who are working on, but they're not making optical fiber at scale yet. So.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, James. Next one, James. Talking of antenna, are they active antenna or just passive?
Both. So passive antennas are used as detectors, and active are transmitters typically. So unless you're talking about radar, then radar is an active detector system. So we have and also electronic warfare. So when we're talking about REB, like the stuff you see on top of vehicles here in Ukraine, those are active antennas. And yeah, they're starting to come out with more more sophisticated, more complex on both active and passive. So yeah. Good questions though.
Yeah,
Alvin.
thank you.
Yep.
Surfer Des, James, did you get to go to the St. James Infirmary?
This is a song reference, right? Oh my gosh, why can't I remember who did that song? Gosh, I don't know. I can't remember that. St. James Infirmary. It's coming to me. I have to Google it.
Guys, please last 16 minutes to donate, and we still need to raise the same $412.43. Yeah, Louis Armstrong.
Yep.
That's cool. Guys, put more questions for James in the chat and for Aziza too, please. Aziza, I feel a lack of talking to you. So, yeah, let's talk all three of us. No. What was in the news lately, guys, that you would like to discuss? Court in Ukraine, of course.
Today, the fresh news that Russian regisseur or director, Russian director Zvyagintsev celebrate his Grand Prix. I think on the Cannes Festival, Cannes Festival.
How do they call them in English? I wonder.
Is that the
Palm,
Venice.
Canis,
his palmova hilka, це де?
the palm tree branch award. What? How do
Yes,
you pronounce that kind of festival? Canis, Canis. I don't know.
palmova hilka.
Rick, will you be meeting up with JP from ATP Geopolitics when he is there this time? Yeah, I actually he offered to meet and I agreed to that. I'm not gonna be streaming, I guess, with him. We're just gonna have a private meeting because we need to
Yeah,
to discuss
I'm
some
meeting
stuff.
with him too.
Okay.
Maybe we'll do it at the same place.
Who knows? We'll see. Um, yeah, if the time matches. But I hope, yeah, why not? Let's do it. That RDK patch on your microphone is the biggest FU to the patters.
Right,
To
right.
Russians.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You meant
time.
the Katsaps. Yeah, that's the best way to call them.
Where
So,
does that word come from? Katsap.
Katsap, Aziza, your version. Crimean Tatar word Katsap means.
It's Turk word from Turk family language. We had it by Crimean Tatars. Kasaplar is a
Butchers.
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 Mhm.
We call them butchers. It's kasaplar.
Ah.
We have this word in our language.
Hmm.
Kasaplar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. So it has nothing to do with tomato sauce.
Katsap. Hmm.
Yeah.
We didn't get this joke.
Catsup.
Ketchup.
It's-
Ketchup.
Yeah.
Katsap.
Exactly.
Ketchup.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's a
So-
bit different. Katsaps, yeah, butchers, basically what they are. Okay, one more donation. Elvin Archer, $10. One more ticket, please, Rick. Thank you, Elvin Archer. Nice. $402.43 left to raise in the next 12 minutes. Wow. It's not easy today, guys. Not easy, but there should be days like this too, I guess. Then I would appreciate the days like last week more and gonna be less spoiled. Okay. So, what do I want to tell you? I wanted to go and make the donation since we're already wrapping up. I wanted to do the donations to Helena and Anton and Hostamel Shelter, but we shouldn't be talking about this. I'm just gonna show you the screenshots right after. So, yeah, if I wasn't as sleepy as I am now, I would just go open the news I saved and would offer you to discuss some myself. That's what I'm trying to do
I
now.
Yeah, I didn't end that sentence that Zvyagintsev, it's Russian
Uh-huh.
director. He had today Palm though on the Grand Prix on the Cannes Festival, and
Mhm.
he created the film. A lot of Ukrainians says that probably it's good film because in this film he describes the bad side of good Russians. I didn't know. It just said my friend said about this. But on the stage on the Cannes Festival, he said it was a message to the Putin, and he said Putin stop the war because people from the both side don't want to fight. Like and again, this topic that our boys don't want to fight and Russian are not guilty. Like a Russian will never change their mind, never be better than they are. And even in like I told to my friend that a Russian culture is like Trojan horse. Exactly, I did this art about this. Even if um, they are creating something good, it's all for the reason to promote open ideas, to say what they want to say, like to save their, you know, reputation, to save their view, what they want to do, always to be uh, mm, forward to be to be the best in everywhere, and to show their culture, and to do everything that they like to do in this world. So yeah, it's just news from my friend. It can be interesting maybe for somebody.
Yeah.
Just when we discuss it, maybe 2 years ago, 3 ago, I tried to fight against this, like to do something, to say to the audience about don't believe in this shit, it's a lie. And now I just on the background with the news about the Trump, about all this shit. It's like I okay, like it's like it doesn't like shock anymore,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's like you have so a lot of ideas, so let it be like okay.
Mhm.
You will never change yourself. It's like it's a little bit, uh, like you are feel this so big disappointment that you
Mm.
you feel that probably even this performance for the French people in Paris maybe also has no sense. I don't know, like, but you will do it, but still have this feeling that probably it will be only for the reason of entertainment or interesting stuff about Crimea, and you always feel this um like you disgusting feeling, like it's 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 has no sense, small thoughts about this.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Mm. I mean, I I would say when this war started, I might have been among those people who said, "Oh, but there's some good Russians," you know. Like I'm just no longer. I was having this discussion with one of my engineers a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
He's new. He's just came from South Africa, so he's been here. It's like 6 months thereabouts, and um, I was just like, man, I'm over it. I'm done with that. It's this war has gone on too long. The only way, if you are a Russian and you are not like out there waving a yellow and blue flag every freaking day, then to me, you're just as bad as Vladimir Putin. You're all guilty. You're all guilty. And I taught English here before the war. Okay, for mostly for like IT companies, but some like individual students. I had a couple of Russian students, and I also had a couple of Crimean students. One of whom was in Russia at the time when the war started.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And um, so and I would say we were talking before the war was starting, and they I would classify them as good Russians. I also have a Russian student, but I haven't been able to hear from her since the war. So I mean, she was, who knows where she is now. I have another Russian student had a Russian student who is in Germany, and she's lived in Germany her entire adult life because she wanted to get the hell out of Russia, and now she supports Ukrainian causes in Germany, and her daughter is married to a Ukrainian. So that might qualify to me as a good Russian. Okay, but if you're the thing that drives me crazy is these Russians who they left Russia. Okay, and why did you leave? Why? And you're supporting Putin in the war, and yeah. So anyway, sorry, rant. I apologize.
Okay, good news. $100 from Laura S. Some more tickets, Rick, please. Thank you, Laura. And guys, that means we have only 5 minutes left.
Yeah,
And
legit to think says, I honor the patch on the mic because not all Russians are bad, especially when they truly fight for Ukraine and people don't need. Yeah, there you go. The Russians who are here fighting for Ukraine, yeah, and they're fighting for the freedom of Russia as well. I can respect that.
Yeah. First of all, they are fighting for the freedom of Russia.
Yeah. Okay.
except these people who want to be Ukrainian. You know, there are some Russian that want to be Ukrainian citizen and want to have Ukrainian ID, and they're really fighting for Ukraine. And but all these people who are dreaming for democratic, like another Russian, and they're fighting for Russian. They are our partners till this day, and they are our like same enemy for me, because we have different um goals.
Goals, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And
a,
I'm afraid of these people too, because they still they want to see Russia.
a lot of those, if you ask them about Crimea, they will say, "Well, yeah, Crimea is Russia. What are you talking about?" You
Yeah,
know?
there are some people that still
Oh yeah,
Crimea
the
like is
liberal Russians.
yeah. So that's why I always very carefully thinking about our partnership with Russian. But of course, it's a much more better Russian because they are fighting. They are they are bringing something good for Ukraine in that moment, in that time, and they are not afraid, and they're brave for doing this. And I hate such people like Zvyagintsev, like such director who created the films and who advocate this right of Russian to be to have no sections, no all opportunities for the life everywhere. And still when we so a Russian voice like they are stop our like they Боже, я забула це сказати. Вони перешкоджають нашим голосам. Як це сказати? Рік, скажи, будь ласка.
They are mm, preventing our voices from getting through.
Ah, sure,
Yeah.
right, right.
Because it's like a reality of Russian, not Ukrainian reality, and for us, it's all time. It's much more difficult um, to create open, narratives to
In
share
Western
with it,
media,
yeah, because Russian has this big history of diplomacy, soft power, and they use all this stuff from Soviet Union, from Russian Empire, and so for them, with all this money, all this money from the oil, they have a lot of opportunities to do it, and for us, it's much more difficult, and it's like you know about this, and you still want to be much more visible. You want to be in front of everybody, and it's like it's like for me, they are людожери. How to say in English?
Cannibals.
Cannibals, because they don't care about Ukrainian lives at all.
yeah, that's so. This is the sickness of empire, though. That's what they have, and all cultures who become empires, the people in them seem to suffer from the sickness. You can look at the late British Empire, the American Empire, the German. They've all had this superiority complex that, frankly, has to get beaten out of them through war. And this has happened to empire after empire. And what's going to have to happen to Russia is what happened to Germany after World War II, where eventually over the course of like a decade after, all the truth of the horrors of what they had done was revealed. And now, of course, Germans are very cognizant of that, and very cautious about. This is why they didn't want to arm themselves and all this stuff. They're like, oh no, we're going to do it again. It's like, but this is why the Russian Empire must be, we can't just stop at the borders of Donbass and have a demilitarized zone. No,
Ooh.
the empire must be disintegrated, or it will this cancer will come back again and again. And also, I'm picturing Cheryl
Absolutely.
Watley I'm picturing Cheryl Watley with a musket right now, because she says she's keeping her powder dry for you, Aziza.
Mhm. It's so great that you can understand this. You know, it's
Some pretty loud air defense working, but I'm
ah,
not leaving because of this. I'm
Oh,
gonna do
okay.
a quick bathroom break.
All right.
okay. It's so incredible that you can understand this because last my visiting of Kiev, I was standing by my friend in Kiev, and she invited different people, friends from different states that came to Ukraine to be volunteers. So they like cook the meal for soldiers. So um, support Ukraine a lot, and then we had the dinner together, and it was a moment when we began to discuss about Bulgakov. You know, the Bulgakov. This is no, you don't know. Oh, you're a happy person. Bulgakov. It's like Russian writer that
Yes, yes,
general
yes.
was living in Kiev, and during long time we know the key from his view, but he was imperialistic person. He served Russian
Yeah.
empire, like he served Russian minds, and like in one moment. Uh, we discussed with it was to Ukrainian for Ukrainian and our foreigner friends, and my one of the my Ukrainian friends said that Bulgakov is stupid person, and another Ukrainian friend said, "Why? Bulgakov wasn't a stupid person. He was genius. He was like very talented, and this is why he began to be very popular in Europe and in the world." And we just begin to say that no, Bulgakov began to be b- popular and interesting in the Europe on the ground of deaths of a lot of singers of different nations like Crimean Tatars, Ukrainians that died in gulags, died in these camps, that died all the time, and just uh, when we said about the Nobel Prize, about different awards, it's all sometimes it's all about the management. So how you promote your like this person, yeah, it can be that person can has talent, but it's not like huge talent if you compare with different writers, and it's just management. It's just when you add a lot of money for translation your books, when you like in the same moment when you killed a lot of another writers and thinkers from another nations, and say that Russian culture is super great, interesting, and like the Russian inspired us for all like I don't know, like it's like I don't know, it's big lovers of Russian culture, and unfortunately, our friends from the different states they were agreed. I said, "Do you know Bulgakov?" And the French person said, "Of course I know." I said, "Do you know Ivan Bagriani?" She said, "He said no, I don't know." And I said, "Looks, Ivan Bagriani, it's amazing, genius writer,
Yeah.
who was in Gulag, who was like tortured by
Yeah.
Russians, who had to run, who just he had." The translation of his book only in French language. He didn't have a lot of translation. Nobody knows about his incredible book, Garden Hetzimansky Garden, about the Russian gulags, Russian prison, about Russian culture and what Russian did with the Ukrainian in these prisons. Nobody knows about, but everybody great that you don't know him, but a lot of people in Europe they know about Bulgar.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for them he is a talented genius, and it just for me a lot of like it's a lot it can tell us not about the level of talent of the person, but a lot of about the resource that state has for you know for making him popular.
Hmm.
And for me, it's very, very clear, but unfortunately, still, even in Ukraine, some people have this illusion about Pushkin,
Oh
Bulgakov,
yeah. Oh yeah.
people
Pushkin.
like
Uh, um, it's important to understand that, you know, Ukraine, the Russia imposed a cultural genocide on Ukraine, particularly in the 1920s and 30s. So, under the Soviet Union, and you guys know more about this than I, of course. There was a short time in the 1920s where they allowed Ukrainian writers and artists to gather and flourish and promote their culture and everything else. And they did it expressly and specifically so that they knew who to kill. Come out and express yourself. And then and then the purge came, and and cut off the heads. Now they did this. The Bolsheviks also did this in Russia after the revolution, so that anyone who wasn't towing the party line, the Russian imperialist, Soviet imperialist party line, was basically sent on a boat out of Russia, you know, and I think it sunk or something like that, So it was planned in both cases, and this is something that Ukrainians really suffer from, this generational trauma. Anyone who sticks out their head and tries to do something different got it cut off for 100, 200 years, under the Russian and the Soviet empires. And so
Mhm.
there's this strong, strong social impetus here to, hey, keep your head down, don't do anything different or strange, because the KGB is going to come and take you away. Even though that never is going to happen from here on out, thank the gods. Your all of your babusias and your babusias still hold on to this fear and taught their children and their children's children these concepts.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot my like all my grandparents, they didn't tell a lot about, for example, deportation,
Mm-mm.
about what Russian did, about
No.
how how they were living in the first years of, not exile, the deportation in Uzbekistan. And during these first years, a lot of people died because of famine,
Oh
because
my God.
of work, because they live in like in camps, they could not go out. And they didn't talk about this because it's exactly because of this fear,
Yeah.
because of this censor, and they're afraid to be honest with own children, to be honest with own grandchildren, because of this big fear that
Mhm.
the next generation will be in danger with this information. So it's better that the children will not know about all this stuff.
Yeah, but the trauma still exists in emotionally, and actually on an epigenetic level,
Yeah,
that trauma exists, and so it gets transferred down. It's just you don't know why. You don't know why you have this trauma that was transferred to you from your grandparents.
yeah, exactly. I talked today with my friend about it. Um, it was many years when um, our parents tried to be silent when somebody no in some moment, be silent when somebody is cruel to them, if somebody did something wrong, and you just to make the to be tolerant, to be tolerant with open aggressor, to open aggressor who really are guilty, who really have to pay for all this crime, but you're tolerant to them, to build this friendship, to build this peace between us, not like to be aggressive to
Yeah,
your
yeah.
to generations to that killed your generation, like past generation. And I want to prevent this. I want to stop this, because I also sometimes felt it, like I don't want to be too much aggressive to somebody who was not good for me, to me, and I don't want to be like this anymore.
Mhm.
But it's like you have to change it step by step.
Yeah.
because it's always like appeared and you think I'm not so good, I'm not good enough, like to be to have respect, you
Yeah.
know.
The term for that is learned helplessness. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh, we can't help, that's, yeah. So,
Вивчена безпомічність. Guys, these were not the air defense
oh,
sounds. These were ballistic missiles.
Oh
Six,
my god.
six of them hit
wow.
Kyiv. It was pretty loud. And Katerina appeared in the chat asking if we heard it too. Yes, I heard it. And the attack was promised for tonight. And I don't think it was that scary or Reshnik of theirs, but there were ballistic missiles one after another, maybe even hitting the same target. Remember, Zelensky was mentioning that Russians are
Mhm.
planning to hit his office and other governmental buildings. So maybe they went for it tonight. Katerina says that the siren, like alarm on all the cars, went off in their district, so it is closer to the center. Well, I don't say any sensitive information by just saying closer to the center. Yeah. So, but it was further from me. I heard it, but not loud as Katerina heard it. I'm sure because yeah, fuck Russians. They probably just injured and maybe also killed more of our people. Nothing in the news about it for now. It happened already like 13 minutes ago, and nothing. I don't see anything here.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but anytime you guys are getting schwacked, it's, don't take this wrong. Anytime you guys are getting schwacked in Kiev or Lviv, it's good for us in the more frontline cities and towns,
mhm,
because and that's the thing is, what you don't hear about is, I want to let people know, in the news they always report about it when there's big attacks
mhm,
in like the big major cities.
yeah,
But what that means is, anytime you're not hearing about it in the big major cities, it means we're having massive attacks in the frontline areas.
mhm.
And so they seem to alternate. So when you guys are getting hit, we're like, oh,
Okay.
it's
Well, it's
ironic,
good.
but
It's good that
yeah,
at least you guys can breathe out.
it-
Okay,
yeah,
guys. So
silver lining.
I was supposed to finish the stream 14 minutes ago.
Oh, I thought
Uh,
we have 29 minutes left.
it was 45 minutes ago. Well, yeah, we needed to finish, but we did not reach the goal. And I'm thinking, is it gonna be the day? Okay. Patriot missiles are flying off. So there's another ballistic incoming. This one will probably be shut down, but there are usually more than just one. So yeah, there's gonna be a boom now. I cannot hear it. Katerina tells me, Rick, finish and go to the shelter. I won't go to the
Go to
shelter
the
anyway.
Eh,
Oh,
Pshaw.
yeah.
shelter.
Pshaw.
Ты шо? That's how we say it.
Oh, yeah, yeah, we say pshaw. Yeah. I was telling people I did a post, because
Oh, yeah.
was that a big one? Oh, I hear it. I heard it that time.
Yeah, you heard it through my mic,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It was a big one.
That was a bigger.
Anastasia says loud here as well. In her district.
Yeah.
This one sounded like it was shut down in the air. So, but maybe, I'm not sure. Fuck.
we're like critiquing. Now this is how it's become here in Ukraine. We're like critiquing them, like, oh, that was 300 meters. Oh, like
Yeah.
really, it's like, any of you guys watching or people you know at least would be I mean, sure, the first time you experience, it's like you're freaking out,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
but the second, fifth, 10th time, you're just like, oh, well, that one really popped a cracker. You're just like,
Yeah, it's just like also people from Kherson that begin to live in Odessa. The Shahid's rockets in Odessa, it's nothing, Just try to live in Kherson and you will understand the difference.
yeah,
Ooh, that is
yeah.
loud.
Oh, I got that one too. That was a good one.
Now but I think it is something flying off. So
Mm-hmm.
it's an interceptor, probably a
Mm-hmm.
Patriot,
Mm-hmm.
because nothing else can intercept ballistics, and it
Yeah.
sounds usually like this. And there's gonna be a big boom in a few seconds in the sky, probably.
Wait for the boom.
Waiting for the boom. You should hear it, guys, in a bit. Ooh,
Wow.
whoa. That
Wow.
that was a hit. That was a hit.
Nice.
I mean,
Right on the mic.
no, I mean it hit the ground. So
Yeah. Yeah.
ooh, another one hit the ground, but further.
Yeah.
Damn, 10
It's
ballistic
amazing that
missiles.
you're able to pick it up with your mic.
Yeah, so fucking loud. Damn it,
Yeah. Well,
rollers,
there you go. Aren't you
rollers.
glad you stayed?
We need to fucking reach the goal tonight because of this.
Seriously.
I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna go without reaching the goal. So we had 2 donations like 15 minutes ago. First one was from Kathy S. Breaking the 300 barrier. Best I can do. Take it, please. Thank you very much, Kathy. And Laura N donated $7.08 after that. Katerina, you see, I decided to die tonight. I'm staying here. I'm not going to shelter.
Yeah.
So just let me die. Stop asking me to go to shelter. Oreshnik warning is up, by the way, Rick Fuzzy says.
Yeah.
Well,
Normalna.
normal.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, guys, you need to donate now, okay? Please. Well, if you don't have the means, don't donate. I don't want you to go bankrupt and stuff. But we need to reach the goal. Rick Fuzzy says Oreshnik.
Did you see last week when there was the big rocket attack on Dnipro City? And they actually hit a fireworks warehouse,
Mm-hmm.
like a pyrotechnic warehouse.
Yeah.
And I saw that reported in the news, and I was like, oh, sure, I'm sure it was really a fireworks warehouse. But no, and then I went on Telegram and for Dnipro, and sure enough, they had like video of actual fireworks. It looked like a freaking 4th of July. It was the biggest fireworks thing I'd ever seen. It was like, was that a big one? That was a big one.
There was an interceptor flying off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. We have 100 euros from Miriam saying that is for the Oreshnik. Guys, 2 Patriot missiles just flew off. So they either intercept or not. I'm thinking maybe I go to the corridor. It's not a solution. But okay, just listen to the big boom. Just listen to it. I will survive. Okay, one was intercepted somewhere far.
Rick, maybe you will go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just give me a second. I need to see how much it is. 100 euros in dollars. 116 Miriam, thank you very much for this donation. $167.31 left to raise, guys. This is just easy peasy. Come on.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Come
So
on.
Rick, what you need to do is you need to get one of those wireless mics, so that when you can go to the corridor and you can still stream.
Now, man, I will be forgetting it. I have these mics, but I will be forgetting it and go into the bathroom. I did it before. I don't want to do it anymore, okay? So I gotta leave the mic here. I didn't tell you.
No, that's hilarious.
Rollers called it the golden stream.
The golden stream, nice.
Yeah.
No, I bet it had great acoustics,
Yeah, it was. I mean, I embraced it, of course, and I made it my power.
Yeah. So I little joke, I think it was last week, maybe Trump made some statement that he needed this new ballroom, the ballroom to make America safer or make himself feel safe or something like that. Did you hear that thing?
Let's make America great again.
Yeah. So
ballroom.
I said I've been in a war zone for like over 6 months, but I felt safe because I had a ballroom. Actually. Which is true, I did. So I can't tell you where my laboratory was until just recently, but we literally had a ballroom above the laboratory. It's huge, big, freaking like Trump-sized ballroom. It made me feel very safe. All the windows were blown out. Quite nice. I recommend it to everyone if you want to feel safe. That's what you need, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
You need a ballroom.
I need a ballroom. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll call Trump tomorrow and he will get me a ballroom. He's an expert on that.
Yeah. No, eMigrator says the ballroom is hiding the AI overlords. That's exactly what it's for, actually. It's to AI. American democracy is going to be controlled by AI. I have no doubt about that in the next 10 years.
Guys, we got to the goal. Thank you very much. Nikki donated the needed sum of money, $167.
Amazing.
And 31 cents. She said I shouldn't, but Nikki, what if I refund and you donate $70 less than that, because people donated $70 after you?
Wow.
This will be fair, because I know it's you told me you don't you cannot donate that much right now, but it's okay. I'm not forcing you to do anything, especially donating the money you shouldn't donate.
Katerina's really worried about you.
People, please help him so that Rick finally goes into hiding.
Yeah.
I will hide in my bed. That's the problem. I will just go to bed.
Yeah, big difference.
No,
there.
actually, for the next 20 minutes after the stream, I will go brush my teeth. So
very clean teeth for 20 minutes, man.
And first I do the brush, then the electric one. Then I do the floss. Then I do the how do you call these things? That's actually the hygiene everyone should get.
For 20 minutes?
Okay, 15, but I don't only do that there.
Amazing.
Because I do my teeth for a long time. My cats are in the shelter. Don't worry, Katerina. I'm not here alone. My wife has the cats, so don't worry about that. I'm not the only one risking, because sitting in the corridor is also not being in the shelter, because the whole rooms are being blown out of the building, and there's nothing there after that. Rick the Duvet is bomb-proof, and the cameraman never dies.
Yeah. He's saying your blanket on your bed is it's anti-shrapnel blanket. So
nice one. Thank you. Okay, okay. Shut up and work on the spreadsheet. And Nikki said no refunds, whatever. Okay. Thank you, Nikki. So after Nikki, $10 from Andres Lech. Hate this shit. Do not forget this is not normal. Fuck the butchers. Thank you, Andres. Elvin Archer, $10. This is an anti-ballistic rage donation. Thank you. And Kathy has $50. Anyone match and get it done? Thank you, Kathy. Anyone wants a refund, guys? Because we reached the goal. Thank you. $10 from Cheryl. Rage donation. Ticket for James. James, you're getting a ticket. Oh shit! I forgot to give you the ticket. Someone was giving you 2 today. Who was that?
Yeah.
Guys, remind me who was that. But I'm gonna go work on the tickets for now. I think the attack ended until the next explosion, so
Yeah,
don't
you
worry.
know.
So it doesn't feel scary right now. No interceptors are flying off. So I mean Patriot interceptors or SAMP-T or whatever they use anti-ballistic. Okay, so let me quickly tell you how much that means we raised today. Minus 10, minus 10, minus 50, minus 10. That's $3,080. Thank you guys. Thank you very much for reaching the goal. And now I need to try to finish the stream really fast. Drones are approaching Kyiv now, Anastasia says. Okay.
Mm.
There is no goal, Rick. It is a suggestion. We love
There
to
is no
get
spoon.
over the suggestion. Ha, nice one.
It's like the Matrix.
A suggestion. What is it? Is the Matrix the suggestion?
Yeah, no, he said there is no goal. You know, it's like there is no spoon.
There's no spoon. Okay, got it. Okay. I shut up, guys, and go work. You do the talk, Kin.
Yeah, Kat said you should stay away from the windows, but I don't think you have to worry about that. You're not a like a Russian Siloviki or anything.
Nice one. Aziza, I forgot to tell you that Miriam won your painting. Miriam S.
Oh.
Won your painting for $670 last week, and she decided to gift it to one of her Ukrainian friends, and she chose the soldier. So one of your paintings is gonna be owned by a soldier if he accepts it. I hope they will
Mhm.
accept it. So Miriam, thank you very much, and Aziza, I'm happy to bring this good news for you.
Great. Thank you so
To you.
much for supporting Ukrainian army, for supporting my art, and for gift for the soldier. It's amazing. It's like last period, all time, the winner tried to give it's like a gift to another
Mm-hmm.
person. It's incredible. It's like begin to be tradition.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, it's
do
really
it.
cool. Was it been chicken did that? Now Miriam is doing that.
Yeah,
It's really cool. Thank you guys for
very
this.
very cool. Yeah.
You know what I wanted to also of course I then will ask you to send me the new paintings of pictures of paintings to put them on the auction because I ran out of them. So I need to ask you for more. Okay?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
I have to think about what I can prepare.
Please do. Thank you, Aziza.
Okay.
Okay, Aziza, what do you have in mind?
What I have in mind, let's discuss this topic. So this Paris organizer of Paris concert, they ask me how I want to perform. If I want to perform like mm concert with my music and with the lyrics, and in the end discussion, like in the end dialogues about something. And also I prepare the texts lyrics of my music, and what they want to translate in French. So they want to make the booklets or something like this, to have this translation for French people in French language. Or if I want to do it like we did, so with this person who organized it, she liked this concert in Squat. It was in Kiev, remember, with this Muslim,
Mm-hmm.
and how they had this idea to do such form, like one song, and we discuss with the person about meanings of the
Mm-hmm.
song or another topic, because
Yeah.
they watch our stream with Rick.
Hmm.
Yevgen, and that time he watched this like for format form of
Mm-hmm.
performance with a question with Rick, and he said it's incredible, it's very great. Let's do it in squad, with not with Rick, unfortunately, but with Muslim. And not because Muslim is not good, but because really with Rick it's incredible, like because when person
Thank you.
deep in music, and it's really we are good partners in this way, in this, like, in this sharing of the thoughts.
Thank you, Aziza.
And this beautiful person that created this event in Paris, she said that she likes this format so much in squad.
Mm-hmm.
And they ask me if I want to do it like performance alone, and in the end the dialogues, or if I want to do it between the songs dialogue. So one song and we discuss another song and we discuss. And I thinking how to do it better, because if it will be a lot of dialogues I could sing less songs, so it will be less program, not so big program.
Mm-hmm.
But if I will do more like my performance, and then some question, I can do more like more music, I can share more with more musics. And I think how to do better. We will discuss in the Monday on Monday. We will discuss on Monday the like everything with this people in Google Meet.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting. What do you think? How to do better? Because in any case, I want to do my best, my work. I have a lot to say to the audience in Paris, in Germany, everywhere. And for me it's like again a very important opportunity to say, to tell about Crimea, to tell about um, especially what I want to say, to tell about how it's important to organize deportation of Crimean Tatars like genocide, because it can help to understand why Crimea is not Russian, why Crimea was
Mm-hmm.
colonized by Russian, through the genocide, through the killing of Crimean Tatars. And still I believe that uh, that so it's like Звягинцев did this film, and it's like has influence. I believe that art and the music and everything can have influence in some way. Maybe I can touch one person, and maybe I like, now I'm like a dreamer, and one person can like change something,
Mm-hmm.
bring something incredible in this community, and be our ambassador, be our voice
Exactly.
in French language, through French culture.
So important.
So still I believe that it can be important. And I want to think how to do best. It's better to sing more, or to talk more. um, and like Rick, it's always different mood when we have only performance without discussing,
Mm-hmm.
without and or if we discuss, it's much more fun, it's much more, not so nervous,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
because after all the concert I describe after all the all songs I described as the sense of the song, or
Yeah.
like context of this problem, or because really I have a lot of songs with different messages, like about colony, about
Mm-hmm.
a lot of Rick, about this topic, how it's how we
Yeah.
can talk a lot about these songs, about the sense of the songs. And they
So
asked me, can you speak in English? I said, of course I will speak in English. I can explain it better in English and in Ukrainian sometimes.
so
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea about this. From my perspective, what I would struggle with is like I have to be in a certain emotional, like mental state to perform certain, in my case, like poetry. Okay. And so if I have to stop and have a big discussion for 20 minutes or something, and then I have to do another thing, I'm going to be like totally out of that mental state to do the next thing.
Yeah, this is
You
why I
know,
don't like this discussing.
right. But what you could do is have not a discussion, but just a short, like maybe a message, maybe something that you've already written out that
Mm-hmm.
explains the context, 30 seconds, 3
Yeah.
minutes maybe, that says this song is about such and such, blah de blah, and it's called this, and I
Mm-hmm.
made it, this is why I wrote it, and this is what I did. And maybe you just have notes, or you just have a, a short paragraph, and then you go into the next song or the performance. It could be before or after, whatever is your preference. Some of them maybe you don't do it. Maybe you just go right in because you need that emotional connection, you know. But you do have maybe in the notes for the, like a program that people get, like a piece of paper or a flyer or something, that also says your explanation, or at least the titles of the songs and the context too, so
I
then they
think
can have that.
I have no time, I think, to write explanation.
Mm.
So I write the lyrics and we will translate it. So I send to them the
Yeah.
lyrics of my songs and the um, some translation, and some, like for example song Mankurt. I make the lyrics, and also I wrote in the end Mankurt, what does it mean in Crimean Tatar
Mm-hmm.
language.
Yeah.
So, and then if, for example, I will explain in real life, it will be like they will have they will have the lyrics, they will have translation in English, in French, they will have the explanation what is mean Mankurt, and then I can explain in general what I want to say
Right.
in this song. I
Right.
think
But then if you open it up for questions in between the songs, oh my God, then it could go on forever. Save the questions till the end. Is what I would. That's what I would do personally.
you think that I have to explain between the songs and the question in the end?
Yeah, yeah. Well, no. I mean, do what you want in between the songs, but then save any questions if they want to have a big discussion. Save that for the end.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I would handle it
Yeah,
myself.
and Aziz, I actually thought the same when I was listening to your songs on the concert. I thought, it would be cool if Aziza just before every song says some short words about this song, you know. But yeah,
You
you
know,
don't have time for it, right?
I don't like it. In
Don't
the
like it,
form
okay.
of discussing, when the person asks me, what about this song? And it will be like,
Mhm.
it's more comfortable for me. If I like, for me, it's very stupid. This is song about this, and you begin to think, it's like the people are stupid. Because for me, it's like, um, I don't know.
Okay,
For
okay.
me, I want always to left area space for thinking, for understanding. Even uh, through the best performances and concerts, always people said to me, I didn't know your language, but I understood everything.
Mhm.
I understood the song with my heart. I understood, and it's incredible. And it's like, it always gives this great great to wish to see smart people, not stupid people that want to explain everything. And it's another variant when when we discuss with the person, when person asks me, "Can you tell me how what's like?" For me, it's much more better when you are alone and you like first you explain the song and then you sing the song. I don't know. I feel myself stupid in this moment.
Okay. I
Yeah, it's
then
probably better. Probably. But one thing you want to make sure, I know in France, it's considered polite to always have at least 2 bottles of vodka for the sound engineer.
uh, do you
That was a
appreciate this joke, Aziza?
Yeah, I think yeah.
Okay, good. Guys, we had one more donation, $21 from Terence Salva. Great guests for a free Kerem. Thank you, Terence. So we need to do the raffle of the patch. We had 410 tickets this week, and without further ado, I spin the wheel and we will see who wins this patch. And I spin it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You can see that, by the way, guys. I was showing the screenshot of 2 donations: $500 to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband, for IFAX, and also $200 to a stumble shelter. And the winner number is 23. Let's go see who that is. Number 23. Early numbers. Ooh, that's Crodmog83. Do we have Crodmog in the chat? I don't recognize this name. So this is someone new. Or, I don't know, maybe someone changed the nickname. But congratulations. That's the gifted ticket from Aussie Bin Chicken. Crodmog 83, sorry. The Crodmog, if you're watching, please let me know in the chat that you see that you're a winner. And if not, we have the rule here. If you don't contact me in 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, sometimes I do the exceptions, we will have to re-raffle it. But congratulations. This batch is yours at least for 2 or 3 weeks. But it can be yours forever if you contact me and give me your address so I can send it to you. Katerina says that Shahed is above her at the moment. And she says, fuck, congratulations.
That's right.
Fuck. Yeah, so the cave is being attacked heavily right now, guys. I really hope to sleep through this. And I wish you the same, James and Aziza. I think the rest of Ukraine can also be attacked. Russians have enough drones for all of us. So, by the way, nice tattoos.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got them in Kramatorsk.
Nice. One is Ukrainian coat of arms. The other one is
My own personal rune.
your personal rune. Did you develop it?
Yeah. It's like 30 years ago or something. Okay, maybe a little bit longer. I don't want to think how long.
So you put it there back then, right?
No. I got this in Kramatorsk a month ago.
Both of them.
Yeah, both of them and a shoulder. I got a Scythian deer on my shoulder.
Ah. So, are these your first tattoos, or you had some already?
No, this was my first tattoo.
Oh.
Here, it's a
Svarga?
puzzle piece.
Oh, it's a puzzle piece, yeah.
It's a missing puzzle piece, actually.
Wow.
And so the guy who gave me this tattoo, he came and had dinner at my house, and everybody who came to the dinner party got a tattoo. But this was the only tattoo he would do. And it's because his entire body, his face, even his eyeballs, was covered with blue puzzle pieces.
Huh.
whole body.
So that's the
Yeah.
only tattoos he does.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
puzzle
it's like
pieces.
it's like an STD, you know.
Interesting. That's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We have some strange news agent in the chat. You see, posting the
Oh,
news in Ukrainian. Eric. Oh, I hear the Shahed drone.
nice.
Not nice, but
Could be a motorcycle. You never know.
Mm.
Like about 50. I think they should freaking ban motorcycles in this country. I
yeah,
swear to
they
God.
should.
They give me
should.
fucking PTSD. I'm more afraid of motorcycles than I am of shit.
Man, they are shooting that motorcycle in the sky right now, so that's probably not a motorcycle. Okay, let's go to sleep, or at least try to go to sleep. So guys, thank you for being my guest tonight. Sorry that I was a sleepy host. This could be a better conversation, but we still had a great conversation. And you know, it's thanks to you. I thank you for making it a very interesting stream. It was interesting for me. Thank you. James, your links were posted in the chat all this time, so people already tried to send a message on the drone.
Awesome.
And
Thoughts
guys,
and prayers.
I will also add tomorrow. I will add the links to James's website and his PayPal to the description of the stream. So if you're watching this in recording, go donate. If you don't watch it in recording but still want to donate, you can find them here under the stream. Okay?
Yep. Whyukraine.com. Yep.
Whyukraine.com. It's super easy. Thank you.
Yep.
James, thank you for your service. Thank you for your cool spirit. You're always energizing me. So thank you for this, man. And listen.
Proшу.
Could you hear it?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's just
pop.
This air defense
Like
that explodes in the
Krispies.
sky. Yeah, Krispies. Yeah.
Yeah. We have this breakfast cereal. It's a rice breakfast cereal in America called Rice Krispies, and they have the tagline is "Snap, Crackle, Pop, Rice Krispies." And that's what I think of when I hear the air defense. You know.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, my friends, I'll give you the mic for the ending words for tonight's stream, and let's go to bed.
Do побачення, everybody.
Thank you guys for this great night, for your hearts, for your understanding, and thank you for supporting Ukrainian army. Thank you for serving. Thank you for being you, and you make my world great. Thank you so much. Hug you all.
Hugs, Aziza. Oh, nice one. Okay. Good night, everyone. Live long, prosper, and donate. And yeah, the sun will rise over the free Donbass and Crimea. And yeah.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Тихої ночі.
Yeah. Slow
Bye.
Доброй ночи.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
We'll miss you. Bye bye.
Yep. See you. Bye.
Cool. Well, that was fun.
Oh, I didn't end it yet.
Yeah.